hated it.
He hated it.
So yeah, if we end the stream, he'll wake up and be like, "Huh? What? Hey, how you doing?" And then if we start again, he'll just be like, just falls asleep on the spot.
Yeah. Anyways, hello everybody. There was that out of context information by Mega. Thank you very much for the intro. Thank you. Anyways, welcome everybody. Last time, we were welcomed to London by our best friend. And you guys didn't see it, but we did, and it was glorious of another version that we saw.
We do have a recording of it, kinda, sorta.
Yeah. Kinda.
Kinda. I messed up the audio for the stream bit.
Well,
I'm sorry.
I also recorded it. But the game audio was louder.
Patreon exclusive for free.
Whoa, yeah, wait, you gotta subscribe to Soliasaura's Patreon on patreon.com/Soliasaura.
I
would.
From twitch.tv/Soliasaura.
The lowest tier is $5. Sign up today.
The lowest tier is $500.
This is actually a joke.
The lowest tier is 1 guinea.
Oh!
Can I pay that much to leave?
Oh. Alright, but I don't have a Patreon, but maybe I should make one to be that own Twitch affiliate stuff.
Yes.
I'll just cheat the system. Anyways, let's have a twisted karma.
And his last bow. Or bow.
Last bow.
Okay.
Episode 4. Twisted Karma and his last bow.
I like this banner.
Pipe in hand, Sholmes looked down at the thick, rolling fog outside our window.
Have we even seen him with a pipe at all?
Exactly how many
Yes.
are out there.
Did we?
Within this
Yes.
Oh yeah, we did. Okay, yeah.
With pipes.
Indeed, a most bizarre incident, born of a curious advertisement. Hellhounds galloped through the shadows of a serial murder, an executed man's graveyard resurrection in the dead of night. And a commonplace killing in a small, forgotten room at the edge of town. There is, naturally, always another side to every case, of which most remain ignorant.
Oh.
And it is
The other side of the room.
The other side which compels me to the scene of the crime, Wilson.
Wilson!
So quickly now.
I'm sorry!
Let's be on our way, my dear fellow.
The iconic line.
For our adventure is not over yet. Come, the game is afoot.
The game is afoot.
It's afoot.
I'm getting chills because this
The
is
game
so
is afoot.
This is
I don't
so
like
good.
feet.
I have a feeling, I have a feeling I know what this case is going to end with. But 8 days after that earth-shattering trial, and Cosmo regaining his memory, we were in the foyer of one of London's most luxurious hotels, the Great Waterloo Hotel.
Waterloo.
Waterloo. Uh-oh. Is there
And
a
yes,
gate?
this is gate water.
Of course it is. First November, 10:24 a.m. Great Waterloo Hotel foyer. Professor Mikotoba is due to arrive at any moment. Yes!
Moment.
I'm so glad we got here in time.
Okay, you did hear that. Okay. I was wondering why it was silent.
Not Picaro. Mega.
Hi. What?
Are you okay?
I was just moving my arm a little bit.
All right. Your guitar's okay?
I have a guitar?
According to the audio, you do.
What it
What?
sounded like, to be honest.
No.
You should hear Bag just to...
It might have been these things.
In the arm. Okay, that's resounding quite a bit.
I could play guitar on this.
It's
It's
solid.
loud and it
Wonderwall.
rings.
Turn it amp up to 11.
Anyway.
Anyways, here's Wonderwall.
Hi, Becca.
Susato-san hasn't been the same since what happened. Not that I'm surprised.
Since the guitar incident.
The truth about Kazuma-sama's father.
The truth.
Do you suppose my father knew? That he was actually the mass murderer? The professor, you mean?
The professor?
What else do you think I mean, stupid? Susato, you're the last person to call me stupid right now.
Professor
I knew that's what she was thinking about, because hopefully the game thinks I'm smarter than that. There's a good chance, I'd say. I mean, they did come here to London together 16 years ago, didn't they? Yes, that's true. Come to think of it, didn't you say that Professor Mikotoba knew about Kazuma going missing in Hong Kong as well? That's right. But for some reason, he wasn't at liberty to talk to me about it. That probably means he knows then. About Kazuma showing up here in London with amnesia. And that he's regained his memory now. Wait, he now knows? How long has it been? Hello?
Yeah. When he bonked his head, he actually regained his memory.
Yeah.
What did the time card say? Go into history and scroll all the way up.
And
Down.
And when he saw his father, he
1st of November. Okay.
1st of November.
When was the last case?
Yesterday.
Let me look.
It was 9 years ago.
How can I get to your videos while you're live? There you go.
Click on her. Yeah.
I got it.
Click off of my boring stream to go to a past VOD that is equally boring.
Well, yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
How about having no confidence?
It's called content. You ever heard of it?
I thought you were going to say that's called
24th of October.
So,
24th of October.
So you guys really didn't talk about Kazuma until about a week later.
Yep. They were so shell-shocked.
Oh yeah, no, they were whiplashed by the whole Sunday thing with Van Zeeks. That they literally could not talk about
and they were
it.
just like,
And then just now they recovered from that whiplash.
Of Van Zeek suddenly going demon voice.
No, not that one.
Oh no, not that. Okay.
Not that one.
No, that's not the canon timeline. Okay.
It's not canon. No.
That's not canon. Damn it.
Don't worry, that's
Megillah did not possess Van Zeeks in Kazuma.
Damn it. I'm in the wrong timeline.
Ah, there she is. I think. Nope.
Oh.
Father?
In the blue suits.
Oh, okay.
Did you think it was the guy in the black?
Magnificent.
Yeah, but I think that's a judge. All right.
Look at me.
Mega.
Huh? Wait, am I?
You take Miko Top. Eugene.
Who's Eugene?
Eugene in the blue suit. Miko Toba.
Miko Toba. Hello, Susato. How are you?
I'm very well, thank you. We're delighted you've arrived safe and sound.
They look like they're doing a pose for an album cover. Hello, Mr. Naruhodo. Very kind of you to take the trouble to meet us here.
Oh no, not at all. It's my pleasure.
We've heard all about your extraordinary exploits here in London, you know. The news has crossed the seas.
It has?
Also,
I
who are
always
you?
look forward to reading the monthly reports that arrive with the steamships from Britain.
Oh, I see. Well, thank you very much.
The monthly reports come here every year.
Who is this man? And why do I feel as though I've seen him before?
I take it from your expression that you can't quite place me.
I guess.
In that case, how about a little reminder, Seishiro? Firm tap should do it.
Yes.
A firm tap? What?
Here we go then.
Just punts him.
I hereby pronounce the defendant Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
Oh.
Guilty.
Guilty!
Oh! You're
You're that guy, yeah.
what was it? Who was it? Oh yeah, that's right, when I first started everything. You're
That's
that guy
right.
that wanted to hammer my head down to the ground because I was a
Court will not hear the trial of Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
You're the jury, yeah.
Your Excellency. Hello, Judge Jikochu. No, don't help. Don't help me. Don't help me.
You called me?
Don't.
Go ahead, go.
Don't
go
tell
ahead,
me.
Go ahead.
Jikoku. Judge Jikoku.
You said
Oh, that's
Koku.
close enough. That's close enough.
Goku. Like Dragon Ball.
Jikoku. It's Goku.
Goku.
Judge
Goku with
Goku.
Jin.
Judge Goku.
Hey, it's me, Goku.
What?
You're guilty.
All right. UA. What was G? That was I right though? G Goku.
Jigoku.
Jigoku. Yay. Hello, Judge Jigoku. 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 It's hard to do it in the
It's
accent.
gonna be a rough time, isn't it?
I'm sorry, it's the accent. How
Why
are
did I
you?
come over here?
It's been a long time.
Why do I get the feeling?
Good, you've remembered me now. Well, at least someone did. That really did the trick.
Why do I get the feeling that Jigoku in Japanese just means judge?
It doesn't.
Oh, so you're saying his name isn't Judge Judge? 'Cause that would be funny. Uh-oh, he sent me a message. Oh, I see.
What does it mean?
I get it. I understand now.
Don't say it.
Oh, okay.
I'm calling him Judge Judge though.
Guilty. I can suddenly make the air a table.
Judge Dredd.
Only I was declared not guilty, wasn't I? And there was no laughing at the time.
Judge Dredd.
So, London again after all this time. Hard to believe it's been 10 years. To be honest, I never thought I'd be back.
Neither did I. I didn't imagine Japan would ever be invited to an international symposium like this. Though, really, I doubt anyone did, to be honest. It's all thanks to you, isn't it, Seishiro?
What are you talking about, Eugen?
Ha ha ha.
Of course.
Ha.
Of course, Judge Jigoku. You must complete the set, and I'm worried about why these two keep laughing with one another. They're planning something, and I don't like it at all. He's the other man who 16 years ago came to London with Kazuma's father and Professor Mikotoba. He's the third visiting scholar.
He's the third man! He's the third man! Oh my god! Hulk Hogan has betrayed us all! Sorry.
Is that WWE?
Well, WCW actually, but go on.
double rock bottom! Well, all those passport checks and luggage searches at the border took rather a lot of time. I must say, I'm very envious of your ministerial status. You didn't have to go through any of that, did you?
Ah, I knew you were jealous.
I am now scared for my life. Anyways, sorry. Ministerial status?
Yes, didn't you know? Seishiro here is also Japan's Minister of Foreign Affairs. It was his personal assistance that allowed you to take Kazuma's place here on this study tour.
I'm sorry. Your Excellency, why did you just turn without moving your legs? You just slid to face me directly on with those soulless eyes?
He's on a Segway.
Oh.
He's on a
It's a
hoverboard.
skill you
He's on a
lack.
hoverboard.
Oh, I didn't see that hoverboard. Oh, alright.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I like using the air. Anyways, guilty as charged. Shut up.
Oh. Well, thank He's really every bit as important.
Who is that? Who laughed?
Yeah, wait, who laughed?
Anyways,
It was me.
what were you
If
saying?
you never heard it.
So anyways.
He's in my suitcase. What is this?
Oh boy.
What were we doing? Oh yeah,
Now I'm
that's
gonna
right.
have laughing in all directions.
Oh.
Susana, shush! Not you too! Oh, but laughing is fun, Miss Naruhodo. Shh. Okay. He's really every bit as important as he looks.
Ah, yes, now. Naruhodo. I received a telegram from Lord Strongheart yesterday.
Oh boy. Oh, you did?
Yeah, he said welcome to London.
Oh.
It also appears that some things came to light in a trial you were involved with 8 days ago.
I mean, I appreciate the welcome, like, almost a year after I came back.
About what happened 10 years ago. That tragedy.
Yes. Could you tell us any more about it, please? Like, actually talk to us? Rather me, since I'm the one doing the work.
No.
So, but first, how was the voyage here? Because apparently that's important.
Well, 50 days at sea is a long time by anyone's standards.
But it wasn't as bad as when we first came 16 years ago.
No, that's true. Then I truly wondered if we wouldn't be drifting in the vast ocean for the rest of our lives. This time we followed the same route as you, so we were able to relax and enjoy the experience.
Experience of when I got threatened for murder again.
Uh-huh.
So you stopped in France's beautiful capital, Paris?
We did, yes. Though only for one night. And yesterday evening, we left the port of Dunkirk for Dover.
Just in time for the symposium, in fact. It starts tomorrow.
It's wonderful that you were invited to attend such an important international event.
International?
I'm very proud of you, Father.
Yes, and you wasn't, so get out of here. I mean, what?
What?
What? What? It's thanks to Seishiro here. 16 years ago, he managed to ingratiate?
Yes.
Yes.
Ingratiate himself with Britain's Attorney General. That is a very bizarre word. I'm sure that's why he was invited. And I suppose you could say I'm something of an appendage by default.
Speaking for yourself, Eugen, you were close friends with a professor of forensic science at a major hospital.
Yeah, well, I'd rather not dredge all that up, really.
No, there's been a lot of water under the bridge since then, but it doesn't bring him back.
Cosmo's father, I suppose.
What a crazy man, killing everyone here.
Yeah, what a guy.
The professor, the killer who took the lives of 5 members of the British aristocracy.
We literally just told you not to bring him up.
Well, I'm gonna.
What did we just say?
I'm gonna bring him up anyway. I want to know. I want to know. Was actually Cosmo's father, wasn't he? I know it is. Don't hide it.
Congratulations, you solved the plot. Anyways, that's correct. Genshin Asogi.
Genshin Impact?
No,
I was waiting for that.
Whole wrong franchise.
His death was sponsored by Genshin Impact, yes.
I'm starting to wish I found
Thanks
this
for bringing it up. Thanks
Wait a
for
minute.
bringing it up,
Wait a minute.
Ryunosuke.
If Genshin Asogi was the creator of Genshin Impact, does that make Kazuma the final boss of Genshin Impact?
I have not played Genshin Impact.
Why did I not find you guilty in Japan?
Yeah, suddenly I regret helping you. Making light of our former friend's death. What the
Genshin.
heck? That's a good screenshot.
I was waiting this entire 2 games for this.
For this moment.
For this
Nothing
moment,
else.
yes.
Not
Nothing else.
Not Sherlock, not Van Zieks, not the whole
No.
reveal
Not
for
Sherlock,
Cosmo.
not Van Zieks. I've
This is
been,
it.
and,
This
yeah,
is peak.
I'm here.
This
I'm
is
sorry.
peak. We've peaked. Oh, he's gone.
I'm starting to regret voyaging over here.
Well,
50
he's done.
days for this?
Did someone screenshot it or?
No.
All right, I got it then.
I think the man died.
Did Yue actually die?
I think UA's just done. He's just
There he
done.
is.
Oh, he's back.
Oh no. Okay, good.
What?
I'm just screenshotting. Don't mind me.
Genshin. Did you see the impact that man took?
Genshin. Well, I guess that makes sense. So the professor dealt with a crystallized combo. You knew, I presume. And Naruto, can you please not mention Genshin anymore? What do you mean? Seriously, that's insulting to me and my family. Please stop. Mikotoba seems to not. Naruto, I literally don't ask for anything. Shut up.
She has a valid point.
Yeah, what she said.
Shut up.
I literally get told to shut up all the time.
Yeah, shut up.
Yes, but I never told you to shut up. You know what, Satono? Just for right now, because your father's here, I will let this go. But that is false. You have. Continue. Anyways, you knew, I presume, father.
Yes. He was a close friend at the time.
Genshin came to Britain as a police detective. He was studying investigative techniques at Scotland Yard. I've never understood what drove the man to commit such heinous acts.
It was a closed trial, so the public never knew the truth. And he was executed with little ado.
To
this day.
Wrong line. Sorry, go on. I'm just gonna remain silent and cry.
Yes. As much as I wish I could do the same, I cannot. To this day, very few people know what really happened, even in our homeland.
What about Kazuma? Did he know? Did he know the truth about his father?
Lol, no.
No, of course not. He died before we could ever tell him.
Yeah.
Anyways, he was told his father passed from sickness.
All we told him was he was welcomed to London and then never seen again.
Huh.
Stop staring at me.
However, I suspect he may have had his doubts.
Oh? Why?
As you know, I tried to guide Kazuma growing up as if he were my own son. Then one day he came to my office at the university and said,
I've decided. I want to travel to Great Britain and study there.
Do you think
no.
he wanted to come here to investigate his father's death?
No. I don't know. Why? I don't know. I don't know these things. I know nothing. Except the things I do know.
Well, that's all we can know.
But when I looked into his eyes, I did know that there was no way I'd be able to stop him. That I did know. I knew that.
Something else came to light in the trial the other day, actually.
Oh? What?
Well, having disappeared in Hong Kong and been missing for almost a year, Cosmo has since turned up here in London, working as the apprentice of Lord Van Zieks.
What?
What? That's news to us!
That is a very different tone of reaction. First we got a simple what, and then we got what? That you know, you two are made for each other, please. So, Lord Strongheart's telegram neglected Neglected to mention that pod then, I guess.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
As you know, we both thought Cosima had died on the steamship during our voyage to Great Britain in January.
Brutton? Brutton? Brutton?
That is
Great Britain?
Mr. Naruhodo, did you say Great Britain? I'm not aware of such a country.
I meant Great
Welcome
Britain,
to
I'm sorry.
Britain.
I looked at January and tried to combine the two, and then continued the sentence.
Welcome to Britain.
What? Why did you get brought it from January?
The U! I combined it!
Britain.
I believe you should think before you speak, Mr. Naruhodo. Good lord.
Alright, let me try this again. As you know, we both thought Cosima had died on the steamship during our voyage to Great Britain in January. There.
Penalty.
No.
I'm not even in trial, Your Excellency.
Mr.
That wasn't
Naruhodo,
me.
did you really just say Britain?
I may have, by accident.
That's really that's a what we call a Brutton moment.
Gosh.
But he didn't die. He's alive. As you knew, didn't you, Father? That's why you were under reaction.
In actual fact, no. Why would I know that?
I don't
Why
know.
would-
I suspect
I-
a lot from you, Father.
I don't know these things, Susato. But
What
what
do
I
you
did
call
know is that when your ship docked in Hong Kong, he mysteriously vanished.
We sent a team of investigators to Hong Kong to try and ascertain what had happened. But
Ascertain.
I literally just said that. I literally just said that.
Certain.
I said
Ascertain.
ascertain.
You said ascertain, not ascertain.
It's literally a tone. Leave me
Chat,
alone.
what did he
Bravely
say?
Certain from Camelot. But he's still alive and here in London, you say? I never dared to even dream about it.
Why on earth did the young man not make contact?
Why is that so funny?
The police have been chasing clues fruitlessly for months now.
No,
What
chat.
is it?
No, chat. Just,
Oh.
like, did he say
Ow.
it correctly?
He be certain.
Well, it seems that he was suffering from amnesia.
What? Amnesia?
Huh?
When we first came across him again
What?
here in London, he didn't know who either of us were.
Oh. I see.
He only regained his memory 8 days ago.
This is unbelievable.
Yes, it's quite miraculous.
Honestly, I am very happy he's still alive, and all of you should be too.
The
Because
nerve
one,
of guy.
that would be a terrible way to go, and two, I'm just so happy my best friend's back. I'm really.
He's got
am.
some nerve being alive.
Someone who cares about me is back. All right.
I wonder why Lord Strongheart didn't let us know. I must speak with him urgently.
And I can imagine he'll be like, "Wait, I didn't know. Wait, who's Cosima? Oh, that was
Yeah,
him.
who?
Oh, oops. Okay.
Oh, that guy. Oh, the lawyer. Oh.
Okay.
So you want me to kill him, or
Yeah, like what? Do you want me to make it right? You want me to make the facts
Yeah.
correct to kill him,
You
or
want
do you
me-
want me to? What do you want me to do? I mean, great. Thank you for letting me know. I guess I don't care.
thank you for
but...
letting me know. I will make sure I drain him of all his blood. As he should have been.
I wonder how Cosima's been these past few days. Would it be wrong of us to go and visit him?
Yeah, terrible. Horrible.
Oh,
Your
that is not
time.
what I meant.
Your time in Brutton.
Right.
That began 16 years ago now. It's a distant memory, really. It was Eugen here, Gijin Asogi, and myself. We were the original Three Musketeers. The first judicial scholars from Japan to travel overseas to study.
To study. Ocean voyages were not what they are today. tell you that. That's what I know.
16 years ago. Things were tough for their generation.
Your father was an exceptionally fine medical student at Yume University at the time, you know, young lady.
I'm not a lady.
Yeah, he's talking about me, Naruhodo.
Oh, right. I forgot you were here.
Oh, right.
Sorry.
Anyways,
Lord.
yes. Grandmother told me.
Good lord, you really are an idiot.
Susano's like, wait, I'm not a lady. Oh, wait, I'm not in courtroom. Never mind.
You went to do research at the great London hospital to study autopsy. Practically unheard of in Japan.
Yeah. It was an eerie place, a sandwich between the back of a prison and a burial ground.
Not more talk of graves, please, no.
Very often, there's no one willing to deal with bodies following autopsy work.
What, Mega?
Huh?
What?
I thought you said something.
Oh. So you see, autopsy labs have something of an unavoidable relationship with graveyards and prisons.
Why did you have to talk when I have food, when I really put food in my mouth? Oscar,
Listen,
come
Naruhodo,
on.
why are you eating? We're having a conversation here.
Why are you
Look,
drinking
I haven't eaten
tea?
anything all
Very
day.
rude. Very rude.
Why are you
Good
drinking
day,
that
nah.
tea? Why are you talking about that tea? This is a very grave situation here.
Listen to me. I love tea. I especially love my green tea.
Why did you freeze it? You're eating bits of chunks of it. What man have you become?
I'm trying new things, sir.
Guilty. Get up out of here.
What?
Yeah, well,
I'm not breaking
But-
any laws. I'm trying something new. You want it? It's
You're
good. You
breaking
want
a
to try
food
some?
law.
Yeah. Have frozen here. I call it. Even though you call it frozen chunks of green tea, I call it green tea slushy. Here.
that reminds me. Now that we in
That's a food crime.
old judge
Guilty.
boy here, Ryunosuke,
Yeah.
where's your attorney tax? See, Seishiro came here to collect.
Well, where is it? We want our 500 yen.
The audacity.
That's $5. That's $5, mate.
That is the point. Where's the $5?
Where's the fiver?
The audacity of these Britons. The
We're
audacity of
Japanese.
these
We're
Britons.
Japanese, you fool.
We're not Britain. We're not Brutton either.
Well,
That's
since when? All right,
discriminatory.
so let me switch it. When did Japan adopt an attorney tax?
Right now, where's my money?
Where's
What?
the 500 yen?
Oh, what about the councils? Aren't they gonna try to approve
I'm
this
literally
quote
the
unquote?
Minister of Foreign Affairs.
I'm sure you
gonna-
still need like the other people as well.
There is
Who's-
one Minister of Foreign Affairs.
Who's gonna
And you're
stop
doing
us?
it in a foreign country. Where's my money?
Where's the money?
Well, we're not on Japan's soil. We're on Britain's soil, 1. And 2, there is no
Alright,
attorney
then we
tax.
have revoked your citizenship until you pay the tax.
You can't get my citizen. Wait,
yeah, he can.
no, you're not.
He's the judge. He can judge these things.
No,
Yeah,
you can't.
that's-
You can't revoke my
yeah.
citizenship. I did nothing wrong.
Deal with it.
Fine. I'll just stay in Britain. I'll just stay in Britain with Kazuma.
Thank God.
Because Cosmo at least cares, and I'm pretty
you're-
sure he won't woke me
Yeah, but
on
you're not
some
British.
attorney tax. Surely not. Anyways,
We-
it's not my cup of tea at all. I like green tea.
We have taken away your green card to Brutton.
What do you mean, my green card? You never gave me a card.
Uh-huh.
Actually, to be fair, you really never gave me any sort of permission. I kind of just went here in Cosmo's
Yeah,
place
so
and
good
while I was
luck.
alive.
Yeah.
Wait, why am I here?
If you do not
Wait,
remember
why am I
earlier,
here?
I was the one that allowed you to come over.
No, you allowed
Yes.
Cosmo to come over.
No,
He-
no, no.
he,
Look,
he
I
did.
let
He
you
did
know.
say. He did say it was his insistence that allowed Naruhodo to take his place.
Oh, look at that. Now, get on
Uh-oh.
your Get on your knees and kiss my feet like the god I am.
No, I will not. Thank you very much. I do have my dignity. Anyways, Mikotoba, you look like you have something to say.
He's just thinking.
I should form the IRS. Do you remember that Scottish prison governor? Caden, his name was. He was a good man.
Caden.
Yes, but then of course, in our 6th year here, everything changed with that dreadful case. When Genshin was arrested for a series of most gruesome murders.
The impact that these murders had. I simply couldn't believe it. I'd known the man for years.
Why is there a lack of tone in your voice?
Huh?
I was a witness at the secret hearing, and I tried to speak in his defense,
But you went a little too far and ended up facing charges yourself, didn't you?
Well, suffice to say that after the trial, we were sent back to Japan.
There was nothing more we could do to save Genshin. He was a lost cause, sadly.
Oh, great. She's crying now.
The impact he had in
Look
our
at what you
lives.
did to your own daughter.
Well, if you'll excuse us now.
Oh, wow, alright. Yes, I'd like to get this trunk up to my room as soon as possible.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have held you up here for so long.
Exactly. Get out of our way.
I'll call for a porter then. Just wait here, as, I'll just pretend that I actually have a father and his father's friend actually care about me.
Sawdust-san's gone off at a run.
Well, at least someone has respect for a judge.
Finally, that random guy's gone. Who was that? I don't know.
Mikotoba.
I'd like to stay and talk more, but I do have various preparations to make for tomorrow.
Yes, of course. It must be a big responsibility representing our country. I wish you the best of luck. That I'm still part of the country, I hope.
Naruhodo.
Yes?
I hope you'll keep an eye on Susato for me. Keep looking after her as you obviously have been.
Hey there. Don't mind me. I'm just dropping by to say hi. Keep up with the stream. Have fun with this $1 because I'm a totally legit VTuber. Very
no,
legit
that's not them. That's not them. That's not actually Crony. No, it's not.
I don't get the joke. I don't get the joke.
No, I get the joke. I get the joke.
No, I get the joke.
I get the joke.
You guys didn't get the joke because you're not part of the mega cinematic universe.
Oh, who's not here? Okay.
Kuro, thank you, Kuro. I know that's one.
Wait, what happened?
That's good. That's a good one.
Someone, Kudo, I guess, just donated under the name of a Hololive member.
Oh, great.
We'll explain later. Let's
get that community out of here.
It was. Oh no! Please, I don't think she needs any sort of looking after. Trust me, I think she's a very capable woman. Oh, sorry, I'm allergic to some stuff. Anyways, I mean, if anyone's looking after anyone, I guess, yeah, it's her looking out for herself by far.
Well, I do appreciate you being there for her. After all, I've been a miserable father to her. I've thoroughly let her down.
Thoroughly? Sorry? What do you mean? Did you remarry?
Huh? Well, it was 16 years ago that I started my long study tour here in Britain, as you know. My brain went blank, I'm sorry.
It's alright.
The very year Susato was born.
Yes, I heard.
Yo, oh my god,
I
can't believe it!
Oh no.
Yeah, it's crazy!
Yo, I can't believe it. 9, you're VTuber famous now.
Oh my gosh, let's go! Thank you, Mega. Let's go!
What do you mean? I didn't do it.
I heard the typing.
Oh, no.
Anyways, yes, I heard.
Oh. The birth of my daughter was the most joyous event of my life. But... well, sadly, it was accompanied by the most tragic event of my life, too.
Oh, yes. The Sawdust song hinted at something like that. Hold on.
No.
I forgot.
I forgot.
Oh,
I forgot how to
give me a second.
voice mod.
Give me a second.
You're already talking and...
It was a rather turbulent time at home.
Uh-huh. Anyway, I won't bore you with the details.
You use that both for thoughts and flashbacks.
Well, guess
Point.
what? Too late.
Ash Ketchum, is that you?
Better late than never.
Pikachu, use Thunderbolt.
I died. I got electrocuted. I'm sorry, Ryunosuke. Never mind. I guess that person in the background died.
Oh no, what is that coming down the hall?
Stop
Oh my
staring at
god.
me.
Oh my god, everyone's dying. Well, point is, I became rather less dependable than befits a grown man. Now please, I need to get out of here. Everyone's getting electrocuted. It was then that Seishiro offered me the opportunity to study here in Great Britain.
Oh, I forgot I was still here. Anyways, I was too worried about you to leave you behind. Yeah, for some reason they just stopped fooling us on the screen, so I just kind of forgot. So perhaps I was a little heavy-handed when it came to persuading you to accompany me to London.
I like the idea that everyone just looks at him and he's like, oh yeah, I'm here.
Oh yeah, I exist.
Oh yeah.
I exist in this mortal plane. Oh well.
So, that's what happened in a nutshell. And that's also the reason why I now feel compelled to give my daughter as many opportunities as I dare. Though the world does not readily afford young women such things, I must say.
I completely understand, Professor.
Do you? Do you, though? Oh yeah, one other thing, Naruhodo.
Yes?
If I may be so bold, I have a favor to ask you.
Oh, really? Of course. What can I do for you? Please don't be something outrageous.
Well, the thing is,
I'm so sorry I took that. That's long. I'm gonna just cut you off. Hey, I'm sorry that took so long.
Miss Usado, are you okay?
No. Now then, allow us to take your bags.
This was you, Mega.
Allow me to take your bags. One moment, if you please, Porter. Of course, sir. That machine around your neck. It's a camera, I believe. Quite right, sir. Just 5 shillings for a lovely photograph to commemorate a wonderful stay at the hotel, sir. I think that's what he sounded like, right?
Yes.
Well, I think given the occasion, we could justify the expense. Yes, of course. Whatever.
I am about to die.
Ha ha ha.
I'd like to thank you for coming with me, Mr. Naruhodo. It's really made my father happy. Very happy, I think.
Oh, well, I'm pleased then, I guess. Totally wasn't holding... But we were interrupted before. Professor Mikotopa was about to ask me something.
Uh-huh.
Shall we return to Baker Street then?
No.
I expect Iris will have some delicious tea waiting for us.
Yes, let's go. I need
Why is
tea.
the elevator broken? Porter, pull my bags up the stairs.
Oh, God. Oh.
I'm getting more and more anxious about Cosmo, though. Perhaps I'll try to meet with Lord Strongheart later and ask after him. Because I miss him.
He said later.
Now. Now.
Hey, wait a minute. You're not supposed to be here.
First
You're supposed to come here later.
British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice's office.
Here's the final draft of the opening address for tomorrow's proceedings. I've supplemented your original with the figures you asked for from the yard.
Why did I misread that as with the figurines you asked for from the yard?
Thank you, Van Zeeks. I can't do this without my figurines. I see. Excellent work. Thank you.
You're welcome, my lord. I know how expensive these figures are.
Yeah. Ever since Nintendo stopped producing them.
What's Lord Van Zeeks doing here? One of those figurines.
My, there seems to be an awful lot of tension in the air, wouldn't you say?
I think we're about to ruin it because we're here and we're witnessing
Genshin. Oh, you said tension. Okay.
This place is stifling enough as it is. We really don't need any more tension. Oh no, I'm about to die.
You! Whoosh. My apologies. I didn't notice you come in. Your small stature and dark dress make you all but invisible to me.
Nice figurine you have there! Oh no, I'm dead.
It is not a figurine, it's a Nintendo amiibo.
I'm about to die. What's an amiibo? Yep. This is where I die.
Do you have any idea what I had to do to get this amiibo?
Why do I keep talking? Why couldn't I just shut up? This is what Cosmo was talking about all those years ago.
Do you have any idea? What this amiibo is capable of?
No, my lord, I don't.
I can create a copy of myself in Super Smash Brothers. And it can mimic my movements, my moves. It can learn from me.
Super... What?
This amiibo, I could become the most powerful fighter in the world. You won't understand.
Ryunosuke just looks at Van Zeeks or Susato.
You wouldn't understand the power.
Would it be a brawler or a sword fighter?
You don't think he would be a gunner?
No, not really.
No.
He has a cane, but... If we're gonna make this like a duo thing, Van Zeeks would definitely be the sword.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So yeah, I'd say brawler. I'd say brawler for Strongheart.
Yeah, dude. Just like that one Hank Hill video.
Anyways, no. It's entirely my fault for wearing black, I'm sure. Totally my fault. Always take claims. I'm sure you would be like the most powerful whatever thing in the world, I guess. Yeah.
From now on, you must dress... Oh. From now on, you must dress in white from head to toe whenever you come here.
Most powerful thing.
And how could you not know what an amiibo is?
Mr. Sato knows, shush.
Now then,
I thought Nintendo was a Nipponese company.
Oh, that's right.
Know.
Yes, they are, aren't they?
I don't know these things.
Mr. Naruhodo, it's literally one of the most growing selling things we've got in Japan.
They make those Hanafuda cards that I really like.
I think that's what makes this whole thing possible for our friendly relations.
What? I thought it was like from laws and books and everything and treaties.
And how do you think we got to the treaties?
From video games. That's how.
From playing cards.
From playing cards.
Children's card game.
No, you get them from playing cards.
What does this series devolve to?
Welcome to the bits.
Welcome to the greatest show on earth.
Anyways, yes, my lord. I'm right here. I guess.
Kill me now, like in all fronts. Just, you know what? Don't prolong my suffering. Just someone end it. Just end it.
Is something wrong?
God damn it!
Perhaps it's a little too hot in here for you.
We spent 5 minutes without doing something that makes us laugh.
Oh, no, not at all. I mean, I've never experienced a room at such perfect temperature, though. My lord, are you okay?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. I had a little drink earlier. It's fine. If you're sure, the beads of sweat carving their way down your face seem to suggest otherwise.
Because of the daggers you're staring me with, mainly. Staring at me with, mainly. Totally.
As you're no doubt aware, my International Forensic Science Symposium begins tomorrow. In fact, your father arrived in London earlier today, I hear, madam.
Oh, yes, that's right, my lord. He's extremely honored to have been invited.
I'll leave the remaining preparations for the meeting room in your capable hands then, Lord Van Zeeks.
I will attend at once.
Hi, friend. Oh, bye, friend. Are we friends now? Not.
He gave you a very cold stare as he left, didn't he?
What did I do?
Wait, do you two know each other?
We face each other in court.
You do?
Yes.
Huh.
I'm in the
No, it's fine. No, don't worry about it. Don't think about it.
You assigned to me. With him.
It's... Huh.
Anyways, I haven't done anything, have I?
These past few days, my feet have barely touched the ground, I must say. I'm actually getting better at it. My dedicated right hand of many years was recently put out of action in spectacular fashion.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Is your left hand still of service?
Mr. Naruhodo! He's talking about Dr. Sith!
Oh! Of course, I forgot about that. I am triple dead.
I'm terribly sorry about that. I was just,
Fear not. You've done nothing wrong. Dr. Sith's own wrongdoing precipitated the situation. Precipitated. You needn't concern yourself with it any further.
That would be a lot easier to do if it weren't for the piercing stare you're giving me.
Lord Van Zeeks is doing an admirable job of holding the fort. Though, disturbingly, his apprentice has been missing since yesterday.
Oh?
Missing?
Uh-huh.
What's become of Kazuma-sama now?
Who?
No one.
Who? Huh?
I guess we're doing this anyway. Later is now.
Huh. Not long ago, visitor numbers to the great exhibition exceeded 30 million.
30 million?
Are there even that many people in the world?
And then you ruined it.
As a comparison, Mr. Naruhodo, the population of the imperial capital, Tokyo, is 2 million.
Oh.
And for the heck of it, the global population in 1900 was about 2 billion.
Oh.
2 billion.
That's a good chunk.
2 billion bags of blood. I will be opening the International Forensic Science Symposium in the exhibition's main auditorium. This event has been 2 years in the making. 2 years of preparations and negotiations with other countries.
It sounds like a tremendous achievement. Congratulations.
The 20th century will see the wholesale adoption of forensic investigation techniques. And cooperation between policing organizations around the globe will be essential. Which is why this landmark first symposium had to be hosted here at the heart of our great British Empire. in order that Scotland Yard can become the leading investigative organization in the new world.
He's the same as ever, I see. That passion of his is quite something.
You're every bit as passionate in your own way. I'm sure, Mr. Naruhodo.
Why do you keep reading my mind?
It's easy to do. I'm the only person in this country who truly cares about a future that embraces forensic science.
So what about approving Holmes's technologies and everything?
Who?
Okay, never mind.
Oh, you mean that guy that keeps climbing up the clock tower?
Yeah, him.
Yeah.
I'm surprised.
I hope I never see him again.
Oh,
It was my intention to become Her Majesty's Attorney General and reform the Yard from the ground up. So the disgrace of the forensic investigation team has been a bitter blow to my ambitions.
Well, we're gonna talk about it.
Why are you talking about this?
I
didn't
know.
ask.
Well, we're talking about
I didn't. I first established the forensic investigation team a year ago, experimentally to start with. With Dr. Sith at the helm, it was steadily accruing an impressive record of achievement. I was on the verge of changing its name and elevating its status to a full-blown forensic investigation department.
And can you not do that now?
No!
Oh, okay.
What? You threw her in jail.
Oh, right. I forgot about that part.
Obviously, nobody wants to hear anything about it at the moment. Even I can't keep the story out of the papers. 6 million Londoners will be cursing forensic science now. This incident will set back our country's advancement in the field by a good 10 years, I'd say.
Unintended repercussions of our trial that I am not at fault in. I am not at fault in. I am not at fault in.
You sure?
Susato-san, is it my fault?
It might have been your fault.
Oh, boy.
It was totally his fault.
Oh.
We simply couldn't have overlooked what had happened, though. To be fair.
Of course not.
I mean, would you want a murderer there?
Would I what?
Would you want a murderer there? You know, as a person to be on this forensics team.
Depends on how much blood she had.
What?
What? Of course not! We should all be grateful to you both. Anyway, I'll still reform this country's policing when I become Attorney General. This might delay my plans, but it won't alter them. Nothing will stand in my way.
Alright. Well, time for the most important thing that we came here for. I don't know why the last two things were even mentioned. About Lord Van Zeek's apprentice.
Yes. That came as a surprise to me, I must say. That you and he are old friends.
Best friend, but how did he become an apprentice to Lord Van Zeek's in the first place?
It came about 3 months ago. They were best friends.
What? Wait, what?
An unidentified Asian man was apprehended by border police. They found him hiding aboard a large goods vessel.
Oh my! So he stowed away to get here.
He had no papers to identify him, no passport, and he was suffering from amnesia too. Other than the fact he was clearly of Eastern descent, there were no clues as to who he was. So I decided to assign him to Lord Van Zeek's, that way I could keep an eye on him.
But then, why the mask?
I didn't want to I didn't want to burden Lord Van Zeeks with tiresome explanations about why he had an Eastern apprentice.
Because it would be so much easier to explain why he was wearing a mask.
He's racist. That's the point. That's the point I'm trying to make.
Yeah, I see that.
He's proving to be a great help to Lord Van Zeeks. I have high hopes for his future.
By the way, do you know where he's gone, even though you just said no?
No idea. No idea. But I believe he's left London for the time being. Don't ask me why I know this. I take it you also didn't know that the man's father was one of our country's most infamous criminals, I mean.
Genshin Asogi.
Yes.
Here we go, we're talking about it.
Uh-huh.
What we learned from that trial 8 days ago was a huge shock. Finding out my friend's father was...
Yes. Genshin Asogi. The professor case 10 years ago caused a great stir here in Great Britain.
What, my lord? Britain?
What? No, I said Britain.
Okay.
Susada, just continue.
Okay. There were such awful murders. And unprecedented. Using a ferocious dog as a murder weapon.
And no one would have believed the culprit was a foreign student invited to study here by the government. So the true identity of the killer couldn't be made public then, and can't be made public now. Nobody in your country knows it was him, and neither do the citizens of London.
The main motivation was to avoid aggravating relations between our two nations at the time, I understand.
Uh-huh.
I like the whistle.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Oh, dog. I get it. Dog whistle. I get it. I understood that reference. Correct. However, it has to be noted that there were some supporters of the professor's apparent cause.
What? Supporters of a mass murderer?
You must be new here. The majority of the man's victims were a blight on the aristocracy of the day. Somewhat ironically, their deaths actually benefited society as a whole. You know, that thing that happens sometimes.
Oh boy.
Or so a fair few thinkers in London believed anyway.
Right. I see.
But it was still murder, wasn't it?
Debatably.
Seems very similar, doesn't it? To the idea of the Reaper of the Bailey.
Wait a minute.
Well, I guess we're done.
But might as well present the armband in case it does anything.
Uh-huh.
Guess not.
Could I show you this, Lord Strongheart? This has nothing to do with anything.
I'm the Lord Chief Justice. I'm not here to offer advice about evidence. Or that weird thing you're wearing. Especially when the evidence in question is so dull.
So that's the real reason. My
Lozzu!
band is dumb.
Lozzu! Lozzu, me boy! Losman!
Lozzu!
Jesse Losman!
Come here!
Come.
If you want! Wait, is Vanzik's probably not yet, no. Alright, let's go.
He's in the armor.
Yeah, sweet.
I have to eat. Okay, eat.
Eats.
Zen, come.
Mask!
1st November. Holmes is sweet.
Holmes?
What was that?
A man screaming.
In a most unflattering way. Even though there were symbols above those, what was that? E's. Do you think?
That's how I name
have
my
been
characters
Mr.
in
Holmes?
Pokemon.
Oh my. I do hope not.
I don't do it anymore. French. Mega, why not?
Oh, mon ami, mon ami.
Mega, there's an Evo sale, by the way. For
What?
Lozzu.
There's an Evo sale.
An Evo what?
Sam Showdown, King of Fighters 15, and Game Grumps is getting crossplay. Oh my god.
Evo sale, fighting tournament.
Samurai Showdown.
Oh, yeah.
Stop this disgraceful display, huh?
Who are these people?
Look at their hair. It's bright red.
Bright red.
I think they must be clients of Mr. Holmes.
Right, you two. You come with me now. Down to the plank. No! Not in the prison! It is dark and damp, but I don't like it!
Boff, the darkness, it is my friend. I am not scared.
But you already scared the dark!
Shut your mouth, you idiot. I will sit quietly in the dark and plan our next daring heist.
I don't like this! I don't like it!
Sorry, I'm allergic to crybabies.
Wah.
Well, tough. We'll finish this down at the yard. Now get moving! Bye then, Ginny! Have fun! Oh yeah, thanks, Iris. And thanks, you great detective!
Susato, the great detective.
Sheena makes a fine detective herself, doesn't she?
Oh, Susie and Ryu!
Hello, Iris. We're home.
Well, did you find your daddy?
No.
Yes, we arrived at the hotel just before he and his friend.
Oh, well, that's great news. I hope I'll get to see my daddy again soon.
Ah, yes, of course.
Dr. John H. Watson.
So, Iris, all that remains now is the greatest of problems known to man.
My voice mod broke. No.
Good job.
So, Iris, how do I solve this multicolored cube?
Oh, okay.
The greatest problem known to man. Oh.
Before we concern ourselves with that, I believe that some tea is in order, don't you, my dear fellows?
Holmes? Holmes?
Is something on my face?
Hair.
A little bit.
Hair. And your eyebrows, too.
There's hair on your face. Oh, no.
And your eyebrows as well.
Well, of course they are. I would rather not go bald, you know.
Well, yes, but tell me, Mr. Holmes, what color is your hair?
Red? So?
It wasn't originally red.
Yeah, it was. Yes,
So-
it was.
What are you talking about? My hair's been this color all the time.
No, don't you
Time
dare
night.
do this little gaslight thing on me like we do in game night. No. Why is it not blonde?
It was never blonde.
4 non-blondes.
Iris, what color was Holmes's hair? Iris, what color was Holmes's hair? You
It
wouldn't
was
lie to
blue
me.
the other day.
Blue? I didn't see his hair being blue. What do you mean?
It was green the other day.
All right, Miss Naruhodo slept in. That's why he didn't see him trying out different hair dyes.
What?
Yeah.
All right. All right.
Is something wrong, Mr. Naruhodo?
No, forget. I'm going to bed. It's too early for this.
I'm going with
Do I
it.
have a crumb or such like on my face?
Oh, sure. You do. Whatever.
Not so much your face, but who would listen to me? It's your head, like always.
Come along then, everyone. I've brewed a lovely special blend. Time for tea.
It's tea time.
What's going on here today?
In that case, let us sit and drink now. For I am, in fact, expecting a guest later today.
All right.
You're too busy there.
Mr. Holmes? Who were the two gentlemen that were here before?
Oh, just a pair of petty criminals. Nothing of significance. By the way, do you see my pipe?
What?
No, you don't. Of course, they have to make a living somehow. And when the mood takes me, I'm willing to turn a blind eye to all manner of infractions.
What?
When the mood takes you.
All manner of infractions. What?
But when such fellows set their sights on Mr. Sherlock Holmes, well, that's when their luck runs out.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Oh my! You were the target of a crime, Mr. Holmes?
But I quickly devised a plan to entrap them and deliver them to our young detective ally. You should have asked Gregsy to come too. We could have had an arresting tea party.
Talking about me.
Stop talking about me.
Did send word, but no answer was forthcoming. The man is consummately in the wrong place at the wrong time. There's a word for it, I'm sure.
The right...
I have it! A bungler! That's the word.
The right man in the wrong place can make all the difference in the world.
I just had a disturbing thought. And I'm now scared for my life. But it's a good job he's not here to hear you say that, Mr. Holmes. Not at all. I'm now scared.
I would have killed him.
So, those redheads had been up to no good, I guess?
Whoa.
I wonder what the men did.
They started making trouble in the neighborhood.
They were messing in the wrong neighborhood.
You're in the wrong neighborhood, fellas.
What was that about the greatest of problems known to man that you mentioned before?
Is it? Another fiendish intricate case, Mr. Holmes.
Fiendishly intricate.
Fiendishy.
How should I best explain it? Are you aware of the theory of evolution by natural selection, perchance?
Oh, no. Well, I think I've heard talk of it somewhere. Possibly.
My dear fellow, have you ever heard of the flat earth theory?
No, I haven't.
It's a revolutionary scientific theory that was newly proposed 40 years ago now. What? What? What?
Why are you laughing? Why are you guys laughing? Why are you laughing? What? What did I say wrong?
I honestly don't know. It's just your response to Shuei originally laughing that made me laugh more.
Anyways, according to its author, Dr. Darwin, we humans were once apes who lived in the treetops.
Dr. Darwin!
Doctor!
Said Dr. Darwin.
Mr. Darwin, I thought, okay.
Wait, what? We were apes?
Indeed, and from the very moment those apes descended from the canopy to live as humans, it has been our lot to be at the mercy of the greatest problem known to man.
A lot? What is this great problem, Mr. Holmes?
Why, is it not obvious, my dear madam? The problem of rent!
Uh-oh. Ah.
But did you not receive a rather large sum of money from Madame Two Spells only the other day?
Pshaw! Large sum? one potted for hire sent a new motor car for me later, and all of it has quite disappeared, I assure you.
One Sherlock mobile later.
and Naruhodo just goes on the couch. Miss Naruhodo, are you okay? No, I am now in a home with passive bodies responsible for money. Mr. Holmes, here's an idea to get money. How about sell the motor car?
I don't even have it yet. Honestly, Holmesy, you know you squandered it. Yes, well, anyway, 2 days ago, I discovered the answer to man's greatest problem, for the coming month at least.
And what was the answer?
Why, there's a substantial clue before your very eyes.
I swear, if you're going to say me, or anything of the sort, I swear.
Don't tell me. Let me see.
Humans are sorry creatures, unable to see what is in front of their noses.
The mask.
Let me give you some assistance. Don't look, but observe me very closely. There's one particular feature about my person that has changed. You should notice it in the end, I think.
Question, is it something that I've already mentioned?
Perhaps not.
So it is what I've mentioned. All right, great.
In the end.
Hello? It's been stabbing me in both eyes right from the beginning of our conversation.
No, you fool, it's my fist. That's currently grasping the 7 months worth of attorney tax you owe.
No!
Oh.
No! There is no attorney tax. Stop.
Yes, there is.
All of you are making it up. You know what? I'm convinced. All of you are making it up really just for me because you're not going to go to Van Zeek's and say attorney tax. I dare you.
And I'm personally gonna go over to Mr. Seishiro G Goku and hand him like one of them, £1 or whatever.
Mr. Holmes, I dare you to go to Van Zeek's and demand attorney tax. I dare you.
Oh no, he's not an attorney. He's a prosecutor. I wouldn't go there.
All right, so we got a prosecutor's tax. Bam, cancels out.
You just got
He answers to Mr. Strongheart, Lord Strongheart.
All right, you go tell him.
Later.
I'm sorry, is the rent a current problem right now?
Yes, and I need your attorney tax.
Well, yes, so we get the prosecutor's tax going, and then I can give you my attorney tax.
Welcome.
Hello, Picaro.
Hello.
Hi.
Welcome to the argument between Holmes and Naruhodo about taxes.
The usual spiel. Got it.
You missed it. Gargura donated
Who's
to
winning?
Solisora.
We don't know yet. But anyways, Mr. Holmes, get a prosecutor's tax. I will pay the attorney tax.
Attorney.
Also, I know Mr. Love, but why does Mr. Holmes has red hair?
We're gonna figure that out soon.
Don't worry. It's coming.
Anyways, I think we might need another clue before we uncover the full answer, Mr. Naruhodo.
Guys, imagine Rinosuke's head going 180 degrees to look at Susato. Glaring down at her. Are you serious? Thanks for the hint. I'll be tearing my hair out if this charade goes on much longer.
Yes, funny Mike. The lie you told.
Mr. Holmes, isn't it about time you told us the truth, by the way? Just over a week ago, you said to us...
I will now tell you something of the first importance, my dear fellow. Great detectives are wont to lie. It will serve you well to remember that.
Well, that was a lie.
It's a lie.
Ellipsis.
And if you're going to say, oh yeah, I lied about that, so help me, I will kick you out of your own
I
home.
did it for the fine.
Don't ask how I
for
would
the
do
people.
it, but I will do it. That case aboard the SS Burya in January. Cosmo wasn't killed, and you knew he wasn't dead at the time. So what was really going on?
Ellipsis. The fellow was unconscious for a very long time. If he hadn't regained consciousness when he did, his life would have been in mortal peril. Of course, a side effect of the prolonged comatose state was amnesia, as you now know. It was a simple enough task to silence the crew.
Wait. Define silence. Wait, define silence real quick.
He's the great detective, not the great murderer. Calm down.
No, shush. Define silence.
I have many skill sets, Naruhodo.
I have a certain set of skills.
I have a certain set of skills.
Okay, I am. Never
One
mind
of
about
them
kicking
involves silencing the witnesses.
In this case, he simply just tied them up and put duct tape around them. They're still on that ship to this day. Don't know if they've died, but yeah. Maybe he should have fed them as well.
you. No, I can imagine this.
Maybe you should have fit.
Maybe you should have fed them. They'll be like,
Mr. Naruhodo, why do you think they're not in the game?
Exactly.
They were never in the game, Mr. Naruhodo.
you can look back, you'll see blank models.
Naruhodo, do you know what I did to that ship?
What?
I purified it.
Alright, better. Oh no!
What is that, Ebe?
Off.
Yeah.
Oh. Was that Enoch?
What?
Off.
No.
Off!
No. What? The character.
No character.
No.
That's a concept and off.
Ah.
You should
AKA,
watch my streams.
Hey guys, how do we
Probably.
say kill without saying it?
But yeah, no, I can imagine like a creepypasta of this game. Like you play through it once and remember like have all these characters and all these moments, but then when you replay it again, some of the characters are gone. But only like one will remain.
I put it in Ace Attorney cartridge and McGilded looked at me and bled at me.
That's horrifying. Let's not talk about that further.
All right.
Let's please move on.
McGilded.exe.
Just Magnus.
Magnus EXE.
Just McGilded. Only McGilded. But how?
Always has been.
After they'd carried him out of the cabin, I assembled them in the lobby area.
And I punched him all in the face.
Then I made them swear to leave him unconscious and have him unlaid from the ship in Hong Kong as a murdered corpse.
Oh, that's where. Okay.
How horrible!
It was necessary to find some material with which to persuade the crewmen to keep their word, of course.
But why? Why do it in the first place?
It was funny.
I will be at liberty to elaborate in due course.
What do you mean in due course?
But for the time being, I would like to reassure you. I didn't foresee subsequent events.
What events?
Unforeseen.
His disappearance in Hong Kong.
Unforeseen consequences.
I believe I may have made a gross error of judgment.
Mr. Holmes. I'm leaving.
So anyways, let's not talk about that
I'm
further.
leaving.
You know what? Yeah, whatever.
I like how it's sitting down so I hear it.
I beer B.
1st November, Naruhodo's legal consultancy.
Hey, it's a shovel.
Kusado, I need our argument right now. Spade is still here, look.
Yeah, but Naruhodo, I know you're upset by what Holmes said, but please, it's not a spade, as I think you well know, it's a shovel.
Didn't take long to reignite that old document.
Ah, I have an idea. Let's give the implement a name, like Professor Harebrain named his tools.
His name.
Okay, I never thought about doing that, nor ever
Steven.
really.
From now on, let's call it Ryunosuke.
No. It's clearly much more of a Susato.
Okay, what are we doing?
The old document has taken a new and unexpected turn, it seems, and I got the
Ace of spades!
Alright.
Okay, Mr. Naruhodo, you okay?
No, but I'm ready to do this at least. Okay. The mask! Oh, this is depressing now. The mask Cosimo wore when he was assigned to Lord Van Zeeks as his apprentice. When he cast aside...
Did you examine the shovel that's the waxwork of Drebber had? Actually, I'd imagine you should have.
I mean, she got the achievement, so yes.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I did. As a joke, I did. When he cast it aside after the trial the other day, I just sort of picked it up.
We ought to give it back to him, I suppose.
Well, he has his memory back now, doesn't he? And I can't help feeling he might turn around and tell me coldly to wear it myself.
But isn't he your best friend?
I want to think so. Unless he changed and's like, yo, actually, I changed. I'm gonna act exactly like everyone around you who hates you and does not care about you. You know, that sort of stuff.
Okay.
No, the usual.
Okay, in case you miss it, there's something in here that progresses the plot.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. I do like this fireplace. It's one of the best things I've seen since we arrived the country back, although I do yearn for a Japanese kotatsu. Putting your legs under a warm blanketed temple is comfortable.
Do be careful, Mr. Naruhodo. Don't mistakenly put your feet in the fire, will you? You'd suffer terrible burns, you know.
Duh! Do you think I'm dumb?
Yes.
I worry sometimes about how Susato-san sees me, but I think I now know.
Mr. Naruhodo, I think you forgot to read the morning paper.
And he just throws it in the fire, like the SpongeBob meme. This is like, not important.
This looks like last week's edition.
What's that article circled in red ink there?
It's an advertisement column. It says, "To the Red-Headed League."
The Red-Headed League? What's that? Is that why your hair is red for some reason?
I don't know. I've never heard of it before, but...
It's something on my face.
Just the look she's giving.
I got you guys. No! Well, no, it's still there. There you go. Oh.
All of us, whenever UA likes to correct us grammatically.
Welcome back.
Little
Heidi.
So yeah, Ryunosuke just hits him with the paper.
Clearly, clearly this has something to do with that lively hair.
That article has been entered into the court record.
That mask.
It looks as though someone circled an advertisement in this paper, Mr. Holmes. Is it you?
To the Red-Headed League? Does that strike you in some way?
Hits him again. I was thinking that just maybe it might be related to your bright red hair.
It's coming out like a villain on stand.
That was the first time I heard an evil laugh from you. Are you okay?
So, at last you've learned to apply my methods, Mr. Naruhodo.
What?
But I literally,
deduction.
I questioned this to you the second I came in here, and you're like, no, what are you talking about? Oh, what are you talking about?
Because it wasn't that part of the script yet.
I want
no evidence.
Sorry, script?
In the first instance, and quite indispensable, observation.
Believe me, I could have seen that hair with my eyes shut.
So then, allow me to regale you with details of my latest exploits.
Regale or boast?
Why not both?
So, what is the Red-Headed League, which seems to be the subject of the advertisement you've circled?
In the baseball league, you have to have red hair in order to participate.
You notice it in the paper then?
Well, yeah.
That, my dear fellow, was going to be the source of this month's rent payment. Before your attorney tax.
Ignoring what you said, it was how?
What?
According to the advertisement.
What?
The Red-Headed League is a distinguished institution.
Stop. What did you just say?
That's how you say it in British.
Advertisement?
Advertisement.
Advertisement.
Yes, in British, that's how you say it.
I'm American. Advertisement.
Okay.
The Red-Headed League is a distinguished institution of fellows of unspecified governance.
The Red-Headed League.
The only condition for becoming a member is having red hair.
The Red-Headed League, their mascot is a red herring.
Why am I here?
That doesn't entirely surprise me, I guess.
But listen to what the lucky redheads receive once they join. An unconditional salary of £4 a week.
Oh my! £4 a week? That was Lozzu Soto-san's voice. What is going on with her voice? Ha!
But why? What are they paying people for?
That I don't know. No details are given in the advertisement.
So you literally are getting paid £4 a month just by having red hair?
Pretty much.
It sounds like a scam.
You got it. Anyways, let's move on.
Yeah.
But surely every red-headed person in the country will be flocking to join in that case.
Yep.
You're right, Susie. There's no time to lose. I'll put in my application at once.
So will I. Just on the off chance.
That might be stretching a point, I think.
The trouble is, they have a fixed number of members, you see.
Oh, I see. So once a certain number of people have joined, no one else can. Still sounds like a scam.
But as luck would have it, one member recently passed away.
Yeah, that look happy. That's
As luck would have it, he died.
Yeah.
It wasn't particularly lucky for the red-head in question, I feel, Mr. Holmes.
Yeah, that's why I'm not saying anything. I think that self-explanatory is why I don't even need to comment on anything. And why that's messed up. So you decided to try to join in his place.
Correct. I mean, look at me. Have you ever seen such a red-headed fellow?
No.
No, even though I prefer the blonde, honestly.
So why? Why did it have to go so wrong?
What? What on earth happened?
A blunder, Mr. Naruhodo, though it pains me to admit it.
Alright, what's the blunder?
What did you actually do to your hair, Mr. Holmes?
I'm glad you asked, Mr. Sato. What you see atop my head is neither dyed nor a hairpiece.
What is it then?
I changed the color of my hair overnight. By the wonders of chemistry.
Why would you do that?
That's a good idea.
Why would you do that?
Your poor
That's a great idea. I should do that.
Your poor luscious locks.
I'm quite a experienced chemist, you know.
You're gonna go bald, Mr. Holmes. You're gonna be a very bald, red-headed man.
No.
Would have been quite hilarious if you modded it to where he was bald instead.
I mean, it's entirely possible with all the game's files being practically unencrypted.
As a prosecutor once said, I am done.
I'm done.
I'm done.
Welcome, Kuro. Welcome to the bit.
Anyway, someone followed. Thank you, 9 times unit for following. I appreciate it. Hello. Anyways, back to this. Chemistry?
I was conducting some research into a method of rejuvenating spent tea leaves. And in the course of my work, I stumbled upon a potion that, when taken, turns one's hair a flame-like red.
How'd you go from making tea leaves to a potion?
Would you like to try it? It'll make every hair on your head perfectly crimson.
Alright, first I have a question. Does it come off?
Why would it?
Well, the answer's no. Why he reacted.
Does it come off?
Eventually.
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 Alright. I won't try it. I think I'll pass, but I'm just happy you'll get your blonde hair back.
But, Mr. Holmes, is it quite safe to drink? Surely it's bad for you, isn't it?
Amateurs are always hampered by such fears.
Of course it is.
Sound like Sounds like a dead person would say, you know, go ahead.
Oh, I should never have doubted you, Mr. Holmes. You mean to say?
But of course.
Uh-huh.
To earn £4 a week, one must be prepared to turn a blind eye to a little danger.
A little.
Just a little.
We are just...
That degree of red signals more than just a little danger, surely.
So anyway, Holmesy left full of confidence yesterday with his new red hair. For the park on Lime Street where the Red-Headed League were interviewing prospective new members.
So, what went wrong? Did you get rejected like I think?
The whole park was choked with red-headed folk like a Coster's orange barrel. I queued for 8 hours solid before at last I reached the front. But when the panel of interviewers saw me, they immediately said,
No.
Mr. Sherlock Holmes, have you already disguised to conduct an investigation?
Disguise.
So naturally, I had no choice but to reply, "Shh! Don't give me away!"
What? What?
After which I could do little else but turn and leave.
What she said? All you have to do.
Then this morning, when I looked in the mirror, irritation stirred within me. So I turned that pen into the police.
He was mad. He was like, I'm mad. I'm gonna just arrest these 2 robbers that I thought, oh, maybe they could just deserve a second chance. You know, I'll just give a warning. Nope, I'm too furious. They're going to jail.
If I can't have a good day, no one has a good day.
Oh dear, what a disaster for Holmesy and those 2 redheads.
Ding-a-ling-a-ling.
Ha! Here's my guest now, my latest client with money to spend. Oh, I do hope it's an exciting case, Holmesy. Remember, Iris, we are at present gripped by the greatest problem known to man. I must be willing to accept any case, no matter how unstimulating, save locating a runaway, of course.
Imagine it's locating a runaway. Imagine, Mr. Holmes. Imagine it is trying to locate a runaway, huh? A runaway by the name of Kazuma Asogi. Try that.
Lost a runaway Kazuma.
Well, to be fair, it's not exactly you hired him.
So, Mr. Holmes, where's Kazuma? Where's Kazuma? Where's Kazuma, Sherlock?
Right now.
Where's Kazuma?
He's right there.
Yeah, see the mask?
You turn around for a split second and turn back and he's just gone.
Don't spare anyone's feelings, will you?
Oh dear, I'm afraid that Holmesy can lack a little tact, especially just before the rent is due.
Oh, it's her.
Mr. Holmes!
Wait.
Mr. Sherlock Holmes! Please! Oh, please!
Unless someone else wants to take her.
What is this?
Please find my husband! He's a runaway!
to upset me.
So, Mr. Holmes, about
That's
having to
the
take a runaway case and accepting any case that comes through that door.
Hey.
Anything? Karma sucks, doesn't it?
I beg your pardon?
Sorry, punch the mic. Sorry.
Put a hand on your springs there. I can still hear it.
No, I accidentally punched my mic.
Well, yes, but your mic arm springs were still going.
Oh no.
Never mind. A personal matter. My apologies. What exactly are you trying to say, Mr. Naruhodo?
What am I trying to say? It's called karma, buddy. No, I'm ignoring that text. I said completely many.
Come, my dear madam. Be seated. Iris, some TV, please.
Have fun.
Of course.
Have fun trying to pay that rent. And next time, don't mention the attorney text to me ever again. What's the matter, Mr. Sato? He definitely deserved it.
Oh, it's just that gentlewoman. I feel sure I've seen her somewhere before. Very recently.
How about the trial 8 days ago? Sure, okay, fine, I pretend to be shocked.
Yes, now you come to mention it.
As I explained earlier, my name is Eve Vigil.
Evie Vigil.
You're like the Pokemon.
Evie, I choose you.
I mean, does anyone else want to take Evie?
I got it.
You got it, Picaro?
Yep.
Go for it.
Picaro got it.
You're like... I'm not going to wedge. I need to get set up so I can...
Take your time. It gives me time to eat some soup. My cold soup. Such the life of a content creator, you must eat cold food during streams.
I implore you to take the case, sir. Money is no object. Simply name your figure. Money and wealth are of little consequence to me, madam.
What?
Being offered a case to solve is reward enough.
What?
Oh, Mr. Sholmes, you're the perfect picture of benevolence.
Okay, I'm ready.
I will, of course, make a mental note of your offer. However, for contingent reasons, I trust you will remember your words also.
If I make... Do I sound different?
You sound different, yes.
Okay, amazing. If I might inquire, sir, this gentleman the lady would be?
Oh, me? You should recognize me.
When I'm about to tell you, I should like to communicate in strictest confidence. You understand?
Ah, these are my friends. I assure you, you may say before this pair anything which you may say to me.
I see.
I can vouch for the gentleman personally. After all, he's hard of hearing.
I was literally about to comment of how, like, oh, he still calls me a friend and everything, and then you just throw this on me! Oh my gosh!
Don't make a backhanded compliment.
Why did I ever get my hopes up? Why do I bother? Why? I forgot, the only person who cares is Cosmo. I hope he still cares. I am now in, like, PTSD.
Forgive me for asking, Miss Vigil, but have we met somewhere before? Quite recently, perhaps?
Pshaw! My dear fellow, what is your intention?
You were in the trial, too.
You was there.
Clearly, you have no ability to differentiate the facial features of the English.
What?
If you wish to invite the lady to tea, you must do so in a more gentlemanly fashion.
She's married! She's married, Mr. Holmes! I have no interest! Hello?
That you're the nice young wife?
Oh, you are kind of cutting off, though, Picaro.
I know I am. I hate it.
Turn Discord's settings off, like
Noise suppression.
Background noise suppression and all that. That worked for Dan.
It did, and he sounds like 100 times better. I don't know how that happened.
Closer to the mic.
You're the nice young lawyer from the trial I attended last week.
Thank you.
Ah, I knew I recognized her. To have a man's fate in the palm of one's hand. Oh gosh! Oh golly! It sends shivers down my spine. I didn't quite recognize her because she's acting so differently now. Why would that matter? I don't know. It must be difficult for you as a lawyer seeing it as an actual character. I mean, being hard of hearing, I mean.
What? Hello? Pardon?
Oh dear! I'm so sorry. Don't worry if you can't hear. It's Frickery. Really? Nothing more.
That's not Picaro's mic. That should solely on not being able to hear him.
What?
Now look where you've started, Mr. Holmes and UA. Thank you very much. Thank you, you two. You're the best.
What?
I believe it would be prudent for you to sit quietly in the corner.
Huh?
You want me to sit in a corner?
Huh?
Yes.
Fine. You talk.
Tell us about your husband, madam.
Well, I'll just be here in the corner.
Huh?
Yeah, I'll just be here in the corner.
Mr. Virgil, Matt Daly is 40 years of age. I have a photograph here.
Oh, it's this guy.
Is he handsome?
Who?
What, you recognize him?
Wasn't he in the pictures of Wait, no, that's a different guy. Never mind. That was Mr. Green.
No, that was Ross, Duncan Ross.
Yeah. My mistake.
Haha, I'm Duncan Ross.
Sorry, I'll just remain in the corner.
An entirely unremarkable gentleman, by appearance at least. How long have you been married?
2 days.
It will be 15 years this year. We have a cordial relationship, and my husband's income is more than adequate, so we live quite comfortably.
As it would appear. I need only look at you to know these things.
Oh gosh!
You're rich.
Your dress is the latest style. Your hair's clearly regularly groomed and your eyes are animated. In short, you have no inkling as to why your husband might have disappeared, correct?
That's right. He's a kind man with a strong sense of loyalty. And he might have doubts on me.
Well,
Which would point to the possibility that he has become embroiled in some incident or other.
Oh, that's exactly what I feel must have happened. Mr. Holmes, I'm quite beside myself. My husband's employment is somewhat unusual, you see. What if he's incurred some mischievous ill will?
What exactly is your husband's line of work?
Having red hair.
He's a warder at the prison.
Oh.
Oh no. Oh God. This is somewhat unusual.
This is somewhat unusual.
So, your husband is a prison warder?
No.
That's right, yes. Well, in actual fact, he's the chief's warder.
Oh, the biggest target.
Okay, for context, I am finishing up the soup and a chicken just fell on my face.
Did you say a chicken?
A chicken.
So not even the chicken from the soup, just an unrelated chicken.
What kind of
Indeed. I see. Well, Chief Prison Warder certainly qualifies as something of a specialist occupation.
An occupational hazard.
Yes, it does indeed. My poor husband must prepare those dreadful punishments and see that they're carried out.
You're a little quiet, Solia.
No, I know, I'm in the corner.
Oh.
That's the whole point.
Yes, you're in the corner of your own head as well, apparently.
Yeah, or I guess that's better. I mean, I was thinking like...
She took it literally.
I was thinking of thoughts, maybe I should be like forefront, but nah, it's funny if I just stay in the corner with thoughts, like they're echoing, because apparently everyone can hear my thoughts. The dreadful punishment.
Yes, even me.
Does she mean
Which one
capital
does?
punishments?
At such times, he must occasionally spend a night or two in the prison dormitory. But for that extra responsibility, he's
remunerated.
I got it, that's not laughing. But for that extra responsibility, he's remunerated more handsomely than other warders. Of course, we make no mention of my husband's work to the neighbors.
Yes, I believe your prudence is justified. Tell me, what prison is your husband engaged?
Tell me.
Mr. Hubbs, are you okay?
I think the side effect.
Yes, a fly just ran into my mouth.
Okay.
I think the side effects starting to kick in.
You know, I am concerned because of your little chemical thing.
Oh, wait. Berkeley Prison, Mr. Holmes.
Really? Berkeley? Oh, a fine establishment. If I'm not mistaken, there's a large cemetery just behind it.
Yes, that's correct. Logan Cemetery.
Oh, I actually speak. Hold up. Okay.
No. Gates Cemetery. The very place we were discussing in court. It's unbelievable.
Unbelievable, my dear fellow. And yet undeniable.
Come on, I'm in the corner. Is my thoughts really that loud? Come on. Why?
So, Mr. Holmes, I'm afraid you lost me.
Ah, pay no heed, madam. Pay no heed. A private matter.
Thank you, madame. I know you don't know what I mean, but thank you.
You're welcome.
Like, it can't really be a coincidence, can it? 'Cause I know you can hear my thoughts, Holmes. So whatever. She can, I'm, I guess, happy that someone does it.
So, to the matter of your husband's disappearance. When did you realize he was missing?
Please try not to laugh. It was yesterday.
I'm sorry. Yesterday?
The truth is, husband does at times have occasions to spend the night away from his work. It's not at all out of the ordinary for him to return at home at night, but this is different! For him not to make any contact for the whole day, that has certainly never happened before. Oh, my dear darling. Davey, if I can't say your name correctly, this is how scared I am. Where can it happen?
My dear garlic.
My dear Miss Vigil, please calm yourself. Now then, have you contacted the police?
I thought you were the police.
I'm a detective, an individual detective.
Naturally. Yes, certainly.
Idaho's in the corner just snacking.
It's just like, I don't know.
Man, this is honestly... Oh, no, I'm sorry. Man, this is honestly how it feels to be on the edge of your seat, as Holmes puts it.
What can you say edge of your corner?
I'm just eating crackers, nothing much.
Whoa.
You're eating crackers and chicken?
I forgot to eat! I forgot to eat!
Say it!
What?
Why would you say it? Oh no, you're getting banned.
I'm gonna get banned, oh well.
Oh.
For saying a food.
What?
For saying a food item.
You're getting banned.
I guess I'm gonna get banned.
Listen to her, this will eat. He's gonna eat.
Oh well.
Eat crackers.
Oh well.
Eating the food. They refuse to listen to my pleas. My husband has only done this for one day. I was asked to wait patiently at home. The brutes.
In truth, Mrs. Vigil, I concur with the police. However, let's not be hasty. I see no reason why we should not engage my deductive powers to track your husband down away anyway.
No, let's get it to the police.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Holmes.
And furthermore, you're supposed to be hard of hearing, Mr. Naruto.
What?
Let me assure you.
What? I can't hear you.
What?
Guys, yeah, the police may seem like a good idea.
Mrs. Vigil, let me assure you, a chance to solve the greatest problem known to man for another month has no bearing on my decision.
What?
I seek only to put a sweet smile on another Londoner's face. That's really all there is to it.
What? You wish to put a smile on my face? Thank you, Mr. Holmes. I appreciate it. What? My face? Oh, thank you, Mr. Holmes. Face? You're a great friend.
You have my eternal gratitude. I should pay any sum you care to mention.
You seem only to put the sweet rent in your landlady's purse. That's all there is to it, but I like this enjoyment of kind of torture. I mean, he gave it
to me. Thank you for everything you have shared with us, Mrs. Vigil. I believe I have all the information I need to begin my investigation.
What?
Yeesh.
Oh, please report to me please report to me soon with good news, sir.
Fear not, madam. In a day or two, I shall be contacting you with a heartening report, I'm quite sure.
What? You'll take a month or two? Alright.
So soon? Oh, how splendid, Mr. Holmes.
Good news should be delivered early, I always say. If you would be so kind as to leave the photograph of your husband in my possession.
The photograph of Mr. Vigil has been entered into the court record.
Thank you. Now, allow me to show you the door.
Get out. I don't ever want to see you again.
Thank you, Mr. Holmes. You've been simply marvelous.
Finally.
You know, I think it every time, Holmesy. But how do you come out with some nonsense? Good news in a day or two? Are you sure? I can't be sure, of course, but then I didn't swear on it.
You're such a scum.
I merely gave the good woman some hope. I hope to be able to give her good news for my say.
What? I can't hear you. You want to give the woman despair? That's kind of mean.
She's gone, Mr. Naruhodo. You don't have to be hard of hearing anymore.
What? I can't hear you. I don't understand. What?
Oh. What?
Good luck with that attitude in court, Mr. Naruhodo.
What? I'm good luck in court? Oh, thank you, Mr. Holmes. Thank you for the luck. I appreciate it.
What?
It would be great if you're able to watch them and everything so you could be on the edge of your seat.
This bit, man.
What?
Make a plea.
Huh?
I mean, I may stop this if you give me an apology.
I'm sorry you feel this way, Mr. Holmes. I mean, it's Naruhodo.
What? Did you say Holmes? I thought you were Holmes. What?
What?
No, you misheard me.
What? Misheard you? On what? That you are actually not Holmes? What?
What?
And I said Mr. Holmes to myself.
Then why would you repeat that?
To tell you that I said that accidentally.
Oh.
Shoot.
You said that on purpose. Got it.
What?
Thank you, Mr. Holmes. How about that apology?
I'm sorry, fine.
What?
Now, was it that hard?
Spaghetti?
Spaghetti. Now, was it that hard, Mr. Holmes?
After all, the rent must be paid by the end of the day tomorrow. I don't have time for this. If by that time I successfully locate Mr. Vigil, we shall be mutually relieved. Would you agree, Mr. Naruhodo?
Don't look at me with those pleading eyes, since I'm so hard of hearing.
Well, my dear fellow, did you hear the details of the case?
No, I'm hard of hearing. No, I didn't hear it. My hearing's actually really bad, as you've said.
Excellent. And what did you make of it?
I don't know. I didn't hear it. Okay, you actually want to be dead honest? I was more focused on eating than really reading or listening, so I actually don't even know all the time.
The face you actually was deaf for real.
Oh well, it's gone. I'll figure it out on the way, I guess. It's okay.
What?
Well, anyways,
how'd you focus that hard on eating that you missed like almost the entire spiel of what was happening?
I was more focused on the bit of me being in a corner and me being hard of hearing, because like I was gonna do that more often, but I was literally just finishing up food. So by the time the last part came, then I finished and was able to like use the crackers too.
Indeed. Also, another quick question.
Gosh, I forgot! The food, the wheat, the bread without the wheat with salt. That is what I'm eating in the form of I think 7-letter word that starts with a C. There we go. Is that better? Is that managing for Twitch's highlights?
Why are you eating the square-shaped saltine crackers with chicken?
Whoa!
I said saltine. I made sure.
Dude, with a hard R and everything.
What? Okay. I said square-shaped saltine.
Come on. This is a family-friendly channel. You can't be saying that.
I'm talking about the food.
Yeah, okay.
Just get better for that.
Well, anyways, I was surprised to learn where her husband worked. At Barclay Prison, clearly.
Ah, so you noted that.
Of course, especially with the mention of Lowgate Cemetery. Hi, Drebber.
Wajji. Wajji!
Oh no, I'm dead. who actually voiced Trevor.
What?
Onoken Cemetery is at the rear of Barclay Prison. I completely forgot how to voice this guy, so please just go with me here.
Yeah, that's right.
So it was renowned. So it was renowned among us students at the university for being haunted by the ghosts of the condemned convicts.
Barclay Prison is where that notorious man was incarcerated.
The professor.
And now a warder from the prison has mysteriously disappeared, it would seem.
It's all very peculiar.
Indeed, but nothing you can't handle, I'm quite certain, Mr. Naruhodo.
What? I couldn't hear you.
What?
Run along to the prison and see what you can glean, would you?
Oh, I'm sorry, I can't hear you. You're saying run away from the prison, stay away from it? Oh, yes, thank you. I'll make sure to do that.
What? What?
I'll make sure to do that.
It's the prison governor you want. No doubt the man is equally worried.
Anyways, but alright, kidding aside. Aren't you going yourself?
Surely you needn't ask.
They're coming with us?
I can't possibly be seen now with his hair!
What?
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 What? No, I can fix that. Like, you using this. How'd you record yourself?
Mr. Holmes?
What?
You've had weirder stuff. So you're fine. You can go out and say, it's for a case. That's fine. You can come here. You can follow us. In fact, you could be my own little red herring. How about that?
It comes full circle.
Yeah, didn't you go to Lime Street with that hair?
That was a quite different matter.
No different.
So I leave it in your capable hands. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm rather busy.
With? No, get back here.
No!
Here. Come here, red herring. Come here. Red herring, come here. Come here. Come here right now. Come here. Right here. Come on. Come here.
They're doing a really good job. Seem like they live in the same house. I love it here.
That was very good, Nine. You should hear that back.
I do want to hear that back.
You really
should hear that back. It was pretty good.
Like,
oh, you guys go. No, you go.
No, I want to say I never thought I would have to imagine slowly like aggressively grabbing somebody in the back room.
Mr. Naruhodo, come on, we really gotta go. But we still actually have to pay the rent.
Fine. Of course you are. Anyway, see ya, Iris.
Bye-bye.
Barclay Prison is on the outskirts of London, backing onto a lonely burial ground. Its 4 high outer walls loomed quietly before us in the fog. Having requested a meeting, we were shown to the governor's office in the watchtower.
Don't put your hand in there.
Haha. It's a reference.
Miss Susado-san? What is it, Miss Naruhodo? Are you sure we can't go back to actually get Holmes, in all seriousness? Oh, fine! You're not gonna die by this clock thing. I'm sure the blade is fake.
Yes.
I don't think that's fake. And besides, why would you even want to put your hand in there anyway?
Here, I'll show you. It's fake.
Show you it's fake. Oh, I shot the clean off.
Look, it's not the way that I would do it. It's someone would force me to do it.
You're fine.
Don't be silly. Just grabs his hand. It's fake.
This is where I die. 1st November, Barclay Prison Governor's Office.
What did you say?
This place is full of hardened criminals. I cannot remember the last time a civilian was down here. And you didn't want to talk to an inmate, but to me. Do you know, to get who I am? I'm the governor, Barry Kate.
Oh, yes, it's a pleasure. I'm Ryunosuke Naruhodo, a defense lawyer.
And an Easterner, I see. Does that mean?
Yes, I'm a visiting student of law from the Empire of Japan.
Japan? Did you say Japan?
Yes.
Well, no any of your kind in here already. Maybe you should try the prison next door, eh?
Oh, great, they're... okay.
I didn't notice another prison next door, sir.
Anyway, we came to ask you some questions about...
I didn't like to be so direct, but... I've no intention of speaking with the likes of you suspicious-looking Easterners.
Okay, alright, it's one thing for someone to be annoyed with me in the form of Van Zeeks, but at least he had the decency to talk to me and, hey, we came to an understanding. It's another to be like, I have no intention to speak to you because you're Asian. It's like, hello? I have control over who I am, sir? Rude?
I'd like to hear my...
Now get out of my hair!
He's a racist.
So, as soon as he finds out that we're from Japan, he reacts like this.
That's racist.
That surely means...
I think it's because of the professor case.
You think so too?
10 years ago, Genshin Asogi, also known as the Professor, was incarcerated at this prison. How many times do we have to say this?
And then, after his execution, he apparently re-emerged from his grave in the cemetery behind the prison. We've already experienced that.
I might have known! You're sniffing around about that case, aren't you?
Okay, look, listen.
You're an agent, eh? Part of the professor's great web, no doubt.
I discovered this 8 days ago in a trial. Not at all, dude. Just...
Get going with you, before I punch your lights out.
And I put you in the guillotine over there. Well, okay, we're going.
Clearly, the ghost of that killer still haunts this place. We're not going to get anywhere here, unless we can somehow prove to this man that there's nothing suspicious about us.
Or you could just ask him directly.
Governor Caden.
What are you doing, Mr. Sato?
I feel sure that name came up in a conversation recently somewhere. I was wondering if whoever mentioned him might have some ideas to help us.
To think of it, I have the same feeling.
Try to talk with him.
Talk.
Try to.
Talk.
I said get out! Oh, that was shorter than I thought.
Get out of here.
I said get out!
Here, me boy.
Sir, would you like to talk about your car's extended warranty?
Get out of me, boy.
Would you like to talk about your car's extended warranty?
No.
I don't think you care about warranty at this point.
Sir, would you like to talk about the hit game Among Us?
Get out of here, me boy.
Sir, have you ever heard of chocolate?
No.
I said get out, me boy.
Chocolate?
Okay, we're going.
Chocolate!
Strong arm.
Chocolate. Hey, how you doing?
I'm pretty sure it was you.
No.
No? Alright, sorry, sir. Sorry for bothering you. Alright, then it was probably here.
I'm also here.
Oh, voice mod.
What?
I clicked off of it and it got voice mod.
That's Professor Mikotoba over there.
I can do it.
Hello, you two. I was just... What's up?
No, I'm gonna do it, but you got it. Balking.
Hello, you two. I was just taking a moment to catch up on the world now that I'm unpacked.
But where's Judge Jigoku?
Right here. I'm right here. Yes.
He's right there.
I'm just off screen like I was last time.
He's not the relaxing sort. Yeah, he's still here. Don't worry.
Okay.
He's taking himself off to pay his respects to all the legal bigwigs.
Having only just arrived in the country today. Goodness, he's full of energy.
I did tell you he was a god indeed.
I miss him every day.
Professor, you mentioned something before about how you'd known the prison governor at Barclay Prison.
Oh, Governor Caden, you mean?
So it is the same man.
Father, we must speak with the governor. He was so mean. He refused to talk to us because we were suspicious Easterners.
Because he was suspicious? That is very suspicious.
He was being racist to us, and I hurt my feelings. Father.
Well, I'm sure if I accompanied you, it would be a very different story.
Oh, would you? That would be wonderful. If you have time now.
Well, sadly, as you can see, I'm very busy at the moment.
But you're reading a newspaper.
I'm very busy.
Busy drinking coffee on a comfortable seat deck?
Very busy.
Settee.
Settee?
Now. I got rather a lot to prepare for tomorrow, you know.
Oh, sorry.
I didn't say that out loud, did I? It was my thoughts. It was my thoughts. It was my thoughts. Why does everybody read my thoughts?
This is easy.
You Mikotobas are alarmingly good at reading people's thoughts. No, not even just you guys. Everybody.
Or could it be that you Naruhodos are alarmingly bad at hiding your thoughts?
That is what I call a burn right there.
Let's not fall out now. I have an
Mario,
idea.
we just got owned!
He just got owned, Luigi.
What's he writing on that piece of paper about how my thoughts are just open to the world?
Yo, it's Mario and Luigi in the background there. Here's a letter of introduction for you. Hopefully when he sees my name, he'll change his tune.
Thank you. The letter of introduction has been entered into the court record.
Good luck, then.
All right,
Court record.
Thank you, Professor Mikotoba.
Court record. Court record.
Court. Blackbird line.
Oh, it looks like this is some sort of steamship ticket. The SS Grossi, first class cabin number 1.
Grouse.
Don't say it like that,
Grouse or
please.
grouse? I forget. I don't know which, but it's not grouse.
Wait.
It's grouse.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know what that means, but okay.
Good. Don't worry about it. Just know it was funny what you kind of sound like you said. Anyway, go ahead.
Anyway.
Yokohama departure. 11th September. London arrival 1st November.
Ah, that's the boat that Professor Mikotoba and Judge Jikoku came from on Japan, isn't it?
On Japan?
Yes, I think it called at Dunkirk on the north coast of France for a night before finally arriving in Dover.
I think it's been almost a year since we arrived in Dover on the SS Gloria.
It seems a shame not to keep your ticket as a memento of your trip, don't you think?
Yes, I agree. I have mine safely in my diary.
And I keep mine in my wallet, so I have it with me at all times. Oh, well, how strange. Where could it have gone?
Did you write this on purpose, Mr. Naruhodo?
Did I imagine it? Or was that comment accompanied by a little sigh?
Wait, details of it. Okay. That was important.
Also examine that.
Professor Mikotoba has wonderful handwriting, doesn't he? You can barely read that. This dark-suited young man is not in the least bit untrustworthy. Is it just me, or does that make me sound extremely untrustworthy?
I do wish he'd at least called you a nice young man.
I'm really not sure that would help. Nothing would. Nothing would. I have no friends in this place.
only pretenders.
Sir, talk to me. If you just cast your eyes over this, Governor Caden.
What's this then? You cannot put a water over my eyes, you good-for-nothing Japanese student! Mikotoba? That's young jock from the forensics laboratory. That's Mikotoba.
Yes, exactly. Him.
Oh dear. Perhaps I should have said something sooner. I'm Yujin Mikotoba's daughter, Susada.
James, you're the young man's daughter! And you didn't think to mention that before!
We literally tried.
I do apologize, but you literally kept cutting us off.
Aye, well, you'd best take a seat then. Can I offer you a cup of tea, perhaps?
Man, I do.
And didn't forget to try one of these wee Henkoff biscuits.
Someone with class. Picaro, what's up?
Okay, I'm gonna say this right now.
Someone with what?
Go ahead. I actually didn't hear it either. We slowly said.
I said, he has some class.
Oh.
Yeah, I was gonna say like, is this me or this makes me more racist now? I have to feel about this 180 turn.
Racism.
Your father's influence is nothing short of amazing.
I'm bitterly regretting not announcing who I was from the outset now.
No, please, get tea and biscuits. Let's go.
So then, what can I do for you, then?
Well, we're currently investigating a case.
It's one of your warders, you see. He's gone missing.
Missing?
That's right. It's surely been reported to you as well, being the prison governor.
I haven't heard nothing of the sort. There's no missing persons in my prison.
What?
Oh!
But how can that be?
It's Mr. Daily Vigil, your chief warder.
Vigil!
That's right. His wife came to us and asked us to investigate his disappearance.
Let's skip the part about him only going missing yesterday for now. Clearly, that means something to him.
Don't tell me he's dead.
Would you be so kind as to tell us what you know, sir?
Aye, of course.
Oh my gosh, we can actually click that button. We understand that Mr. Vigil is the chief warder here at the prison.
Aye, that he was. Strong sense of responsibility and is dedicated to the job, no doubt about it. He was a fine warder.
Keyword was.
Was. Sorry. Did you say was?
Aye, he doesn't work here no more. He left the job.
Oh my!
When was this exactly? Yesterday.
There's a question. When was it about? Can I have been much less than 10 years ago now?
Oh no! Oh no!
Excuse me?
Oh no!
Excuse me.
I bet he has red hair too.
Oh no!
That's
oh
bad.
no!
The
That's
plot
really
thickens.
What?
10
10 years ago? He stopped working here 10 years ago?
Aye, as I minded. You can, I haven't heard the name's fellas in all that time. The fella's name in all that time. That's a what if he's gone missing though.
But Miss Vigil had made no mention of it.
I think perhaps, Mr. Naruhodo, that his wife simply doesn't know. I think she's unaware that he no longer works here.
Governor Caden, can you tell us what happened? Why did Mr. Vigil give up his job here?
That's important, is it?
Uh-oh.
Yes, I believe it may be.
What are you thinking, Miss Naruhodo?
I can't help wondering, given that it was 10 years ago. It's our new favorite number.
Which was exactly when the professor was being held at this prison.
10 years ago.
10 years ago.
So Mr. Vigil actually resigned from the position of Chief Warder 10 years ago, you're telling us. What happened to make him leave the job?
In actual fact, he didn't leave the job willingly. He had no choice in the matter.
Oh. You mean he was dismissed?
No, fired.
It was after a particular walk.
Sorry? A walk? Was he the shooter?
Aye. That's our word for it in here. A walk to the gallows.
An execution?
It's the job of the Chief Warder to prepare the gallows tree and oversee the executions, you see.
Oh.
Only Vigil did something unthinkable on that last walk he was manning.
What did he do?
I'm sorry, but I cannot reveal that information. But I can tell you that it's very rare for a Chief Warder to be relieved of his post.
But why wouldn't Miss Vigil know about it? She appears to be under the impression that her husband still works here.
I wouldn't get anything about that, I'm afraid.
Can you perhaps answer one more question about the circumstances of his dismissal?
No.
And what would that be, Anne?
That last execution that Mr. Vigil was responsible for overseeing. Was it by any chance the professor's?
My thoughts exactly.
I'm sorry, I really am. But I'm not at liberty to answer that.
Ag.
I see.
There probably is, but he just can't say it. Because he thinks, like, we should not know.
My father came to Britain all these years ago in order to study forensic medicine. But you seem to have been very well acquainted.
The dead room, the prison, and the cemetery have a lot to do with one another. After all, they need fresh corpses for forensic research. You can.
Yes, I can imagine.
The advancement of medical science isn't always particularly palatable.
Your father worked in a laboratory just on the far side of the graveyard. In the basement of St. Sinners. It's still in use today.
St. Sinners?
That's come up before, I'm sure.
Yes, that's right. We've been there.
Miko Toba and I used to ride in a carriage together and negotiate terms.
For more fresh material, I suppose.
Aye. And we used to sit there for hours and gab on about dissection and all sorts. Oh, it takes me back.
Why do people read my mind? Come on!
Oh. Over a pot of tea and a plate of cough biscuits, of course.
Oh, charming. Miss Narho, did you really ask that?
Whatever.
He was a good fellow, your father. Reliable and dead set on his work. But I'm afraid I'll never understand you Japanese.
Oh, that's racist.
Because of Genshin Asogi, I suppose, which makes literally everybody think, oh, because one man's like this, all men are like this. Sure.
Well, I cannot tell you anything else.
Thank you so much for your time, Governor.
Oh, one moment before you're away in. I'm sure I have it here somewhere.
Takes out a gun.
I have one on the back corner. Why would I go in the cabinet?
I don't know. What if?
Found it. Yeah, take this as a way souvenir of your visit to the prison.
What is it?
That's Vigil's dismissal notice. It's 10 years old now, of course.
Oh my! Are you sure?
Aye, it's no trouble at all. It's not the original mind.
Vigil's dismissal note has been entered into the court record. Thank you very much, Governor Caden.
Well, in return, Do me a favor and never come back here. That case is closed.
Oh, wow. Okay, rude. What if I want a handcuffed biscuits?
Well, I think we ought to return to Baker Street for the time being.
Yes, I agree. We need to report back to Mr. Holmes, even though he doesn't care, what we found out about Mr. Vigil.
I'll give you a couple packs.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
What will he tell Miss Vigil, I wonder?
But you know what? That's fine. This is a dub. This is a win because we got biscuits. Thank you.
Or did we?
1st November. Holmes is sweet. We're back and we got biscuits.
Hello, you two.
Iris.
I thought you'd be back before long, so I baked some scones for us all.
All right, scones and biscuits. Let's go. That's what that.
Greetings, my dear fellow.
Bye. What are we
I'm
doing?
done.
My dear fellow, it's me, Hatsune Miku. Creator of Ace Attorney.
I swear, it's almost every moment is something new with him. I swear. You're gonna be like the next time we just come back and we want to see his whole arm missing. Greetings, my dear fellows.
Bun got jump scared by the hair.
Really? Oh my god.
Greetings, my fellow kids.
Greetings, my dear fellows. Is bald.
Greetings, my dear fellows, has an eye patch.
Greetings, my fellows. He's in a wheelchair.
Greetings, my dear fellows. It's Tombstone.
Greetings, my dear fellows. I'm dead.
I'm dead, Blair.
Greetings, my dear fellows, is literally a robot.
Anyway.
Sorry, I was just still taking it in. Okay. I mean, I do like the blue.
You've returned a good deal sooner than I was anticipating.
Hello, Mr. Holmes.
Hello, Mr. Holmes.
Say nothing. Your thoughts are written all over your faces in any case. It turns out that it may have been advisable to test my hair color restoration tonic before application.
Oh my.
So what, does it like change color?
Pray, tell me, what of our water friend? Have you garnered some new information?
No, but we got biscuits.
Oh, great.
I'll give you some after I tell you the information we actually got. I'm just teasing you. Anyways, yes, something very surprising, in fact. Though it's not a patch of your hair, to be honest.
It's not a patch of my hair, to be honest. I wouldn't get so... Holmes!
Oh.
All right. We need to separate these roles a little bit. Wait. We need to give some of these roles. Who wants to take Gina?
I'm good.
Mega?
I don't have a role particularly currently.
Why'd do you want Gina?
Yeah.
Take her.
You can take Holmes.
Who? What?
Wait, what?
Why'd you could take Gina.
Alright, do you want me to? Are we all in agreement with that, or?
Good.
Sure, go ahead.
I'm not really good with a Scottish accent, but
Not quite Scottish, but whatever.
drop everything, sure, Holmes. This is more important.
Perfect. Gina?
I can't out in the evening.
What?
Excuse me?
What's happened?
Clearly a very grave matter indeed. For Miss Lestrade made no mention of my hair whatsoever.
Mr. Holmes, shut up.
Shut up.
It's the boss.
What do you mean?
Inspector Gregson?
The boss is... He's dead!
What?
What? I'm
What?
sure why. What are you talking about?
What?
They just found his body shot with a pistol.
What?
What?
What? He's literally the detective in the game! Why is he dead? Inspector Gregson?
Was murdered?
Yeah.
Not Gregson!
Stop staring at my body.
That's good. Thank you.
Come in, my dear girl. Tell us the whole story.
All right. No, guys, stop.
Okay.
It's okay.
Alright, go on.
Well, what's happening?
Are you serious, Gina?
Oh.
Inspector Gregson was... He was really shot?
I don't know that much about what happened myself yet. They're still there, investigating the scene.
Where did this take place?
A little rented room in a building full of flats on Fresno Street.
The outskirts of town. Nowhere near his home. He was perhaps investigating a case then.
The thing is, no one at the yard knows nothing about the case around here.
Oh, how strange.
The boss was... It was so good to me. And I know I ain't much up to it yet, but... One day I was gonna show him. I'd be a proper detective.
Oh, Jenny!
Dang. So, who did this? Do you have any idea who the culprit is?
What she does?
They got him already.
Wait, what?
Already?
They've caught the shooter so soon.
A witness reported something was going on, and the boys got straight down there and took care of him.
Probably not the same one.
Who? What awful person did this?
The missing guy.
I still can't believe it myself.
Strong heart.
Gina?
I can't believe it. Missing guy McGee. Mr. Vigil.
It was the Reaper.
What?
What?
Whoa.
No.
Wait a minute. You don't mean they've arrested Lord Van Zieks for it?
That's right. The Reaper bloke's gone and shot the boss.
He's like, I had enough.
And he's gonna prosecute his own case too.
No.
Lord Van Zieks?
Why'd you cut off there?
I prosecute pro se.
Wait, did I cut off with Lord Van Zieks?
Sure
No,
did.
you can't. You cut off with no.
Oh.
No. It's probably voicemail when I switch, so no.
Lord Van Zieks?
There we go. Did
I
it.
prosecute pro se.
Prosecute.
Are you quite sure, Miss Lestrade? It's Beric Van Zieks the police have arrested?
I saw him with my own eyes in the interview room at the yard.
Don't believe it.
But there was witnesses. They're all saying it was him.
So you mean there were actually multiple witnesses?
No.
They've heard the gunshot, apparently. And when our lot got to the scene,
He was there.
there was only the boss and that Reaper bloke in the room.
Oh boy, close.
Oh boy.
There we go.
But there's no way Lord Van Zieks would have taken Gregson's life. I just don't believe it.
I don't believe it either.
You know, for once, I'm okay with you reading my mind.
I don't believe it.
Thank you for informing us, Mrs. Strad. This really is most terrible news. I'm dreadfully sorry.
What are you saying sorry for? You didn't do nothing. Well, anyway, I'm taking a cab over to the scene right now. Please come in all, as soon as you can. You've got to help.
No.
The murderer is probably his wife. Her wife. Mr. Vigil.
A detective's law to appear whenever some sinister plot is unfolded. Little wonder we all looked haggard. Sometimes these things are almost too much for the nerves.
Mr. Holmes.
What use is there in being a great detective if I fail to see something like this coming, huh? How could I let this happen to Gregson? To Gregson!
Hey, Holmes, it's okay. It's okay. You're not a fortune teller. It's okay.
Mr. Naruhodo, I shall leave at once to begin my investigations.
Of course, yes. We will too.
It would be helpful if you could talk to Mr. Reaper and see what you can glean. I'm sure you were intending to do so anyway. Until later, then.
Inspector Gregson, dead. And Lord Van Zeke's arrested.
The plot thickens.
For you, Susie! I've called you a handsome. It's waiting outside.
That was quick. All right, thanks, Iris. Shall we, Mr. Soto?
Yes.
I don't know if I think me and UA mentioned it, but 4 and 5, one massive case. Welcome to the final chapter.
Woo!
How may we help you?
Which I guess a lot of you were like, "Oh, this is the final case," because honestly, yeah.
There he is.
Prosecutor being the defendant. Like I was thinking, like before, like, oh, this is 4, but there's also 5. Like we dealt with the whole Cosima thing. There's no way this is not like. But oh well, I don't know. Anyways, 1st November, local prison cell 1.
There he is. Lord Van Zeke's behind bars.
So it's true. He really was arrested.
Sitting with his back to the wall, reading something. I don't think he's noticed us.
Lord Van Zeke's?
I was trying to ignore you.
All right,
Fancy meeting you here. The last place on Earth I'd like to be, with the last person on Earth I'd like to see.
Oh, come on! I thought we had a nice moment before, like 8 days ago.
I think it's just me. He didn't want to see you here in prison. Like this.
Come on. I couldn't very well not come. Come on. We heard what happened. That Inspector Gregson was...
Go home. This has nothing to do with you.
But...
Forgive me, Lord Van Zeeks, but I must disagree. Inspector Gregson was very helpful to us on a number of occasions. We're in debt to him. At the very least, we owe it to him to find out the truth about his death. You must help us with our investigations, please.
Investigación.
There's really nothing I could tell you.
What were you just reading at the back of the cell there? Was it something related to the case?
This? The Yard isn't quite so cavalier with its information as to share case details with a suspect. This is a letter from an old acquaintance.
From a man.
Oh.
From a man, too.
Who might that be?
Someone you know as it happens, Albert Hairbrain.
His best friend.
Of course. Yes. I keep forgetting they went to the same university.
And I would like to read my correspondence in peace. So let's get this over with, shall we? What is it you want to know?
Everything.
Strange. I mean, let's face it, Lord Van Zeeks never minces his words. But they seem to have less spite than usual somehow.
Alright, buddy. What happened?
What happened?
Can you at least tell us your side of the story, Lord Van Zeeks? What happened?
How much do you already know?
Well,
We know that the inspector was shot dead in a small rented room on Fresno Street.
Fresno.
And that you were found there by the police when they arrived on the scene and immediately arrested.
We were told that there was nobody else in the room, and that some witnesses heard the gunshot.
Then you're well informed. And there's really nothing I can add. The truth is, I don't know what happened myself.
Is this seriously going to be DL6 where Van Zeeks just picks up the gun in, like, shock?
I have gloves.
And? What does that mean?
I also have this.
Nothing, because fingerprints, you guys don't approve the fingerprints. So who cares about that, huh? Wearing gloves, wearing hands, who cares? Fingerprints aren't going to be part of the evidence.
Hands.
Wearing hands.
Wearing hands.
Hand wearing.
But the gunshot. Obviously you didn't fire the gun, did you?
I'm not in the habit of shooting the people I work alongside.
Except me, but whatever.
I also heard the noise, however. Before I had a chance to investigate, I was apprehended by the arriving officers.
So he doesn't actually know what happened.
If I might ask, what were you doing in that place to begin with?
I don't need to answer that.
Oh my god.
I mean, you kinda do.
Oh!
After all, you're not representing me.
Well, we can. We can. We can. You. I don't even need to put no, forget it. You're gonna need a lawyer. Here I am. Gonna represent you. And I bet 500 guineas no other lawyer's gonna represent you because of the fear of you being the Reaper of the Bailey. Am I wrong? Am I wrong? Because someone owes me 500 guineas.
You're late on rent, aren't you?
Holmeses, it's not my fault.
Tax.
Holmeses, it's not my fault.
I've come for my tax, Mr. Naruhodo.
What tax? There's no tax!
The attorney's tax.
That does not exist. That does not exist. That does not exist.
Yen.
Stop.
Give me the 500 yen.
No, that does not exist. That does not exist. If there's a attorney tax, there's... I'm sorry, Fantix. There's also a prosecutor's tax. Unless that's there, I'm not agreeing to it.
There is.
I said I have someone else pay it for me.
And what the heck was Holmes talking about?
Huh?
He needed money.
Needs the money.
Of course he did.
I'm down bad.
Later. Wait. 500 yen? Wait, 500 yen? That's it?
Yes, 500 yen. I told you this earlier, and you were all right mad. Wouldn't let me talk. Called me a liar.
Is 500?
I'm literally the Minister of Foreign Affairs.
You do not understand how down bad I am, my Nipponese friend.
Wait, 500 yen's pretty cheap, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like $5. And you got all mad about it.
You were only involved in one case in Japan, and you weren't even an actual attorney.
All right, fine. Here you go. 5 yen. Okay.
500.
With interest.
No, you said 500.
Now. I require 5,000 yen now.
Get out of here. That's a lie. Get out. Get out.
Well, that's what happens. It's in the fine print.
Well, guess what? I never signed any contract. I only did that out of the good of my heart.
I'm gonna start sending collectors soon. It won't be me. And I promise you, sir, they are far less polite than me.
Guess what? I have the law by my side to say I never signed anything.
And they have bald bats that break your knees.
I have a best friend that can flip you over 20 times over and will do it again. I hope.
We have stun guns.
Wait, this is a genuine question. Has she ever flipped him over ever since the second game started?
Yes.
Yes.
3 times.
Man, I can't believe I missed it.
Anyways, back to this.
Anyways, yes,
He is gonna need a lawyer, though.
Who is going to be representing you in court, Lord Van Zeeks?
Anyone other than you, I should imagine.
Come on, why? Huh.
Would I be right in assuming that you have no representation as yet?
Defense lawyers shy away from any trial involving the Reaper, as I'm sure you know.
Yep.
But this is different.
In my career, all the defendants I've prosecuted, only 19 have ever been acquitted. Of them, 16 subsequently died in mysterious circumstances. Questions will be asked now.
Surely not!
I assure you, no defense lawyer will want to touch me with the end of a barge pole.
Oh, so I was right. 500 guineas, someone please. Anyways, let me defend you. Because I do not care. I don't believe in it. Even though the game will make me think of it otherwise, but I don't believe in it. But you didn't actually have anything to do with those people's deaths, did you?
It's been 10 years now that I've been known as the Reaper of the Bailey. Believe me, nobody wants to know the true identity of this killer more than I. However, it seems things may come to a head before I have the chance to uncover the truth about that.
What does he mean by that? Actually, what does he mean entirely?
Anyways, ignoring everything.
Die. After the trial, Professor Harrowbrain was supposed to go straight back to Germany, I thought.
It's a letter to inform me of his safe arrival at home. I arranged his passage by sea and rail. It's a relief, I must say. He should now be beyond the reaches of the Reaper.
Because the Reaper doesn't follow people abroad, you mean?
Yes, so it seems. Your astute little Nipponese friend, for example. You told me he was keeping well in Japan when I inquired the other day.
Yes, that's right. He's an author now, happily working in Tokyo, I think.
So Professor Harrowbrain is safely back in Germany now?
He is.
Or is he?
So, it appears our conversation has run dry.
There was a 2-second silence, that's all.
Well, in any event, if you'll excuse me now, I wouldn't like to detain you.
I was wondering, Lord Van Zieks. If you'd like, I'd be happy to advocate for you. Really, I would be.
You trust me, do you?
Yes. I've heard you speak many times in court. I've seen how you treat people. So I'm quite sure that you would never have taken another's life. It's just, my feelings can't be used as evidence in a court of law, sadly. As you keep shooting it down.
It's a very gracious offer. However...
Don't reject it. Don't do it. Don't do it. You know I'm the literally... You know what? I'll say it. I am the best lawyer in this country, and you know it.
I'm gonna reject it. You fill me with unnecessary feelings.
I'm done. I'm done. I am slain.
I trust no one.
Ah, good for you. Trust me. Trust me, bro.
Also, trust me, bro.
Oh man, that's funny. That's funny. Punk too. Oh, okay. What?
Not the police, not the judiciary, and not you, Nipponese.
Do you trust Lord Strongheart?
Well, yeah.
Do you trust Harrowbrain?
Yeah.
So you trust people. So you can trust me too. Got him.
Not how that works, but okay.
That works in my book. But please.
I have no intention of engaging your services.
The chasm between us is just too wide and too deep, it seems.
I'd appreciate it if you don't visit again.
Oh.
Then neither of us will waste any more time.
Everyone hates him.
Perhaps we need to dig a little deeper and find out more about Lord Van Zieks and what happened to Inspector Gregson. Basically, I'm gonna ignore his warnings. You know what? No, you hear that in my thoughts, buddy. I know you hear my thoughts. I'm going to do it anyway, despite what you say. It's the repeat of
DL6. Let's go. Let's go, Susanna. What? Let's go. What's DL6? Don't worry about it. First November, room of Fresno Street.
Fresno,
okay. See.
This really is an out-of-the-way part of London. I doubt many people find their way down this back street. This dust-ridden rented old room is where it happened then. How on earth could anyone see what has happened?
So this is where old Inspector Gregson lost his life.
Yes. And the police are already hard at work investigating, it seems.
I don't see Mr. Holmes anywhere, though. Perhaps his investigations have taken him elsewhere.
Oi! What do you think you're doing there?
Yeah, okay. You know what? You're good. There you go.
What, Wedgie? Wedgie?
Yeah, I don't...
Then one of those drawers gotta be taken right out so you can look underneath them all!
Hey, you
Wedgie!
Wait, he said I was good, right?
Yeah, after you stole it.
Why'd you take it?
Go ahead, take her.
No, it's fine.
Why'd you take it? Take it! Take it! Take it!
Alright.
Take her.
Every one of them drawers has gotta be taken out so you can look underneath it all! I want the space above the ceiling checked! And don't forget about what's inside the chimney stack, too! Blimey! Ain't you long even going to the house looking for the door when the owners are out from the town?
Gina's obviously got some unique investigative techniques she wants everyone to adopt.
Oh, so you've turned up at last! Mind you, I ain't been here long myself.
Hello again, Gina.
How's this only left? You're lucky you missed that.
Lucky?
He went prancing around in here, pointing at stuff and flicking all about his and his scamping.
Oh, he's finished investigating already, you mean?
Yeah, he didn't stop to say nothing to no one, not even me.
Gina, would you mind if we investigated too?
No, get out!
Oh, come on.
Listen, Odo. You're a lawyer, right?
Yes. Why?
Well, you're not thinking of trying to help that Reaper bloke, are you?
Oh.
Poor Gina. She's never going to forget, is she? That trial will haunt her forever. That one specific trial that I will also never forget.
I heard the click from you, Mega. I'm waiting.
What?
I heard it. I heard the click.
It's the other case that she's a defendant of.
Yeah, he was still mentioned enough.
I guess so.
Why are you harassing an innocent man? He didn't say anything.
I didn't do anything. I'm trying to send memes to people.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
He's gonna do it as soon as we go to the next line. Watch.
He'll send me the Among Us stomping meme.
Bogus.
Gina, if you don't mind me saying, if Lord Van Zieks really is responsible for this crime, he will be duly and fairly judged in court.
I suppose you're right. Yeah. Go on then, Odo. Get investigating. I want to know the truth about what really happened there.
Thank you, Gina. Let's go. Let's investigate. Oh, I just realized it's been 3 hours. Do you guys want to keep going, or do you want to stop here?
We're almost at a to be continued points. Just get through all this.
Okay.
I have to dip, but yeah. Thank you for having me. Good look on the last point.
Okay, Picaro.
If I found the clues.
I will.
Right,
Thank you, Picaro, for coming. Have a good night.
Alright,
Chat, say good night to Picaro.
Yeah, have a good night. Don't kill each other. Don't.
I assure you, someone will die.
Don't drink potions.
You know, technically, I have died already. My character was brutally murdered.
And pay your college tuition for your ex attorneys. You know, they need the money. I promise.
For Holmes' rent.
I'm gone. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, he gone.
Now that he's gone.
He gone now. Now we could gossip about him.
I've already
it's so
been
great.
shot. Please don't do it again.
I had to reenact a murder.
No, I can imagine Greg's like, yo, guys, I'm alive. It's a miracle.
Oh, I can't believe he died.
Who shot
did
Gregson?
this?
Who shot our boy?
We shot me boy.
Well, Holmes is okay now, and Van Zeeks is just in jail, so he wasn't shot, and Kazuma's fine, so I don't know
Back
about
to
our
the
boy being
script.
shot. So I suppose this is where the victim...
That's right. The rope is laid around the body to show exactly how it was found.
Stop staring at me!
It's like I still hear his voice. He's probably very proud of us.
You're looking where I died, you fool! Stop staring at me!
He's very proud of us as looking in to see who could possibly kill this wonderful inspector.
I hate all of you.
Poor Inspector Gregson himself has already been taken away.
And would probably be under Dr. Sith's scabber by now, if not for what happened last week.
From the shape of the rope, it would appear that the inspector was curled up in a ball. Are you feeling all right, Miss Naruhodo?
No.
You look like you've just seen a ghost.
I know it's just a rope, but... Well, it conjures up quite a terrifying image, that's all. Especially with that bloodstain next to it.
He just hears the back of his head. Stop staring at me.
Stop. What did I say? Stop staring.
Stop staring at me.
Oh, I do understand. In some ways, what we picture in our minds can be even worse than reality. But at least you can look at his visage all you'd like.
Susanoo-san is so strong, though. She's taken this far better than I am, though she probably doesn't hear the sounds of his voice in the back.
I'm broken inside.
Ever since we came in here, I can't take my eyes off this thing.
Oh! Funnily enough, neither can I.
It's a hairpiece, isn't it?
It is!
Is that the hair
it
of
is!
Wendy Thomas?
A bright red hairpiece.
Thomas?
I said, is that the hair of Wendy Thomas?
Wendy, who?
Who?
I was jumping in the back.
The mascot of Wendy's.
Who?
Oh!
Wendy
you're
from
ter-
Wendy.
Yeah, Wendy's. Wendy.
Who?
Wendy from Wendy's.
Solio?
Yeah.
Cheeseburger.
I have a gun.
Okay.
It is loaded.
Mm-hmm. And?
Do not mess with me.
Okay. Do it. Do it, coward. Do it. He actually did it. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Let me do this right.
Hold on.
He actually did it. The man.
This is a takeover. This is not the Solio stream. This is the UW stream.
Oh my god.
Here we go again. Another takeover for my stream. Oh, well, good luck,
Oh my God.
Got it.
Finally. The takeover
And-
we've needed.
And I suppose the fact that it's right there next to where the body was found means we have to accept that Inspector Gregson wore wigs, does it?
And in such a flame-colored red, too.
Yes. That's a color we've come across very recently elsewhere, isn't it?
Exactly. This is a vital clue, I'm sure of it.
The red hairpiece has been entered into the court record. This is presumably the murder weapon, then.
Oh my! It is real, I suppose.
I think so. Guns are so rare in Japan. I really know very little about them.
There's only one way to know for sure, Miss Naruhodo. Fire a shot!
No.
man.
No. If I did that, I'd be looking for a skilled lawyer to represent me in court.
Slightly safer just to ask someone who might know, I think.
The killer's revolver has been entered into the court record. Oh, what's this?
It would appear to be a little model policeman. It's rather charming, isn't it, in a way?
Seeing as it's on the floor here, do you think it belonged to Inspector Gregson?
It's a little hard to imagine Lord Van Zeek's playing with something like this.
Thank you, Susanoo. You now can't get that image out of my mind. It's only about 8 centimeters tall. It could have fallen out of someone's pocket, I suppose.
It's Lord Strongheart's figurine.
Oh yeah, it came full circle.
Ooh.
Oh, Gregson was just trying to deliver our Lord Strongheart's figurine, and here it is.
There it is.
I think we should record it as evidence just in case.
Oh no, that was meant to be the me gunner to complete the set.
I see.
Yes, I agree. It is rather delightful after all, in a way.
The policeman figurine has been entered into the court record. Is that it? Might as well.
Oh, it's a photograph stand. I suppose it must be a picture of one of Inspector Gregson's family members.
What's the matter? Your eyes look like they're about to pop out of your head.
They are! Look! Miss Naruhodo, quickly!
Oh, Why do I feel like this woman is familiar somehow?
Of course she's familiar. We met her only this morning.
It's Miss Vigil.
This makes no sense. Why would there be a picture of Miss Vigil here?
To be frank, I don't think I've ever been more stumped.
I'm sorry to say, I have no idea either.
The framed photograph has been entered to the court record. Do they really think this is Gregson's home? Man.
Yo, I can't believe Gregson works here.
Yeah, I can't believe he works here.
This looks like some sort of notice board or something.
And it's absolutely covered in scraps of paper.
Ah, Miss Naruhodo, look!
This, you mean, it's an autopsy report, isn't it?
And these are case notes here. And details of prison inmates.
Yes. In fact, they're all sort of documents that only a detective could normally inquire. What on earth went on in this room?
Some old newspaper cuttings. Ah, and this one here!
Oh yes, the advertisement you mean. The Red-Headed League. But why? What's that doing here?
Whoever accompanied this room was clearly interested in it for some reason.
Alright, let's talk to Gina.
Oh no!
Gina.
No, don't talk to me.
I'm sorry, but what was Inspector
I'm busy.
No, you're not. You're just standing
Go
there.
away!
But you're just standing. You said we can investigate. We need to hear from you.
No, leave me alone.
But Gina, don't you want Inspector Gregson to have justice?
Oh, blimey.
Yeah.
Well,
So
go
anyway,
on then.
Alright, so what was Inspector Gregson doing here in the first place?
That's what I want to know. What? Half a year since I got out of the clink. That's when I decided to get me diving and become a detective instead.
Oh yes. Mr. Holmes twisted the inspector's arm to agree to take you on as an apprentice, didn't he?
Yeah, he broke his arm, something like that, I think. Anyway, the point is, we didn't know much about the boss till then. Except he had a broken arm. But it turns out, he's a bit of a legend at the yard. With a broken arm.
Goodness, really?
They say he managed to solve some really tricky case, just like that, with a broken arm.
He did? With a broken arm?
Yep, with a broken arm. And ever since then, he started going on all sorts of investigations, but always on his own, with a broken arm.
That's incredible.
No, that's how the yard even knows what half the case he's working on, apparently.
That's not how it's supposed to work, is it? Especially with a broken arm.
So, what was the legendary inspector doing in a dingy little room like this? With probably not a broken arm.
I know he had a lot of respect for the Reaper and all. And look at what I landed him. Dead with a broken arm.
I did not have a broken arm!
See, he had a broken arm.
Respect for the Reaper? In what way? Especially with a broken arm?
I heard him say as much. I take my hat off to the fella. Where's Woods?
Not
No,
how
I'm
the...
on the... Oh. What?
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 You were saying?
Were you gonna mention his broken arm?
No, go on.
Alright. Are you sure? You don't want to mention the...
I've got the gun, Hudo! Just talk!
I got a gun too now.
What?
Not how the general public feels, is it? Most people are terrified of the Reaper. With the broken arm.
No, that's exactly why you respected the bloke.
I didn't realize Gregson held the Reaper in quite such high regard, with both of them having broken arms.
He says something else to me and all.
Let's have a broken arm!
I didn't need to worry about the Reaper, because he only goes after people who have broken arms.
Wait, Van Zeeks, how can you read my head this far? What? But did you actually have a broken arm?
No!
Oh, okay.
He did kind of sit off my body when he said that.
With the broken arm?
No.
Right?
Gamete!
What is this place then? Does anyone live here?
Apparently it's being written by some cove called Hugh Bone. Oh,
Hugh Boone.
Bone. You know, it's Bone. Don't worry, it's Bone. Get it? Because it's a broken bone.
Hugh Boone is an actual one.
Hugh Bone! Did he break it off? It's a sort of...
It was a huge bone. It broke.
Oh, he broke his arm.
Man, a lot of people are breaking their arms today.
Oh, bloke.
It's sort of here today, gone tomorrow name, that isn't it? About broken arms.
Yeah, he's what we called an unidentified person. We haven't been able to get in touch with him.
I see. Well, judging from appearances, I'd have to say this place hasn't been lived in for a long time, if ever.
Right? All the lads from the yard piled down to get stuck into the investigation. But there's so little here, no one knows what to do with themselves.
I do wonder.
Yes, Mr. Sauter?
Well, could it be that this Hugh Bone is in fact Inspector Gregson himself?
What? How could that be?
Well, if he was investigating on his own, it's quite possible that this was in fact some kind of secret office of his. You know, when he has a broken arm.
I never even considered that.
Nice work, Suze! We're actually following a line of inquiry with Alice.
It literally makes no sense, but okay.
You are?
If you look around the room, you'll see there's a cast over there that hints it.
Oh, I see. So that's when you know that there's a broken... Wait, so does that mean we have to get broken arms before entering this room? I regret asking that. Anyways.
Suze, why didn't you tell him? We were gonna do it quick, but now he knows.
We should have really investigated this place in detail then.
Oh, come here, Odo. It's just quick. You don't
No, it's fine. You don't have to do that. You can just, don't worry about it, please. It's fine. You don't have to break my arm. It's fine. You don't actually have to break my arm.
I got the hold of you, and...
It's alright. Oh, please. Ow!
Oh, so hard, was it? I'm unironically doing pretty well, Gene, even though I've never done an action like this before.
I think he's dead.
This is the fun of voice acting. Sometimes you just gotta try it. You just gotta try it and get into it. It's fun. Sometimes it's not about accuracy. It's about fun.
I see. That's where the poor inspector was found over there. With a broken arm.
Yeah, that's right. With a broken arm. They said it was a single bullet what did him in. Also a broken arm. Apparently the bullet went right through him and struck that candle tree on the wall.
Oh yes. It's blown one of the candles apart completely.
You okay
You started to Freudian slip saying broke instead of blown.
Bloke.
Broken one of the candles.
He broke the candles.
It's on the floor. It's a Reaper's, isn't it? No denying that.
What? Really? Oh, my arm hurts.
How do you know that? With your broken arm?
Take it easy. I don't know what to do with myself when you stare at me with them big white eyes and a broken arm. I'm only saying what I've heard. I don't know much about guns myself. But there's some bigwig lawman who would ever say so. Why don't you ask him?
A big-wig lawman, is it?
Ain't it?
Anyway, Fresno Street runs along that window there. There were some street sellers just outside of where the gun shop.
Oh, but I don't recall seeing anybody outside.
That's because you're blind.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, they've all been taken to the yard for questioning, that's why. We're talking about the yard's listener inspector after all. They'll be getting a grin.
Do you think we might be able to speak with those street sellers ourselves?
Not with that broken arm.
Ah, fair.
The lads at the yard will just want to know what you're snooping around. You'll just be up for a grilling and all. And also probably another broken arm.
Ah, fair. So we can't interview the witnesses then. A shame. Why did Gina have to break my arm?
Gina, what do you make of this? Alright, I guess you don't care.
I'm gonna break your arm! You giving me evidence! You stealing it from the scene! Come here and break the other arm!
No, you really don't have to break my other arm, please! I beg of you, don't! Please, I'm sorry, Gina, I will not present anything to you again. I'm sorry.
Actually, I think you actually had to present something to me.
I'm sorry, I'll never do it again.
I don't know, you didn't.
Oh, that's later, sorry.
Somebody's very haphazardly nailed those boards over the broken glass, haven't they? You couldn't even really call it a window anymore.
Touch anything over there and I'll kill you before they string me up myself!
The wise words of Gregson, I still hear it.
Well, if you remember the window in Mr. Natsume's room, that was totally blocked up with bricks. They probably didn't want to get the window tax. This one does at least say...
You could say nothing more about it. At all. I'm starting to feel even more sorry for Mr. Natsume now.
For the sake of time, if you don't have anything else to talk to Gina about, I think you're good to move out.
Let me do the candles real quick, because she did say something. The top of one of the candles in this candle holder has been completely blown off.
Yes, there's wax spattered on the wall behind, look.
I suppose if a bullet had hit it.
It does seem likely that the bullet hit the candle, having first passed through the inspector's body.
Now that wax on the wall looks like blood to me. The candelabra has been entered to the court record.
Candelabrum.
Candelabra.
Whoever that other voice is gonna get a broken arm, they keep being a grammar corrector.
But yeah, I think you should be fine if you don't have anything else to talk to about Gina.
An empty fireplace makes a room feel even colder than it would be otherwise, doesn't it?
Stick with dust, look. I think it would be fair to say it has been used in a very long time.
In other words, whoever lived in this room must have been extremely hardy in cold weather.
Or nobody lived here at all and merely visited when the occasion arose. I wouldn't like to say which is more likely.
No, that's right. It's one or the other. Okay.
Stop staring at me!
Gina, please.
I'm having a moment.
Alright, fine, I'm going. Bye.
Go!
Right, I'm going! Jeez!
Go on, get! Lord Chief Justice Office.
Thank you.
Ah.
1st November, British Supreme Court, Lord Chief Justice's office.
You've made good time.
I took an express train back to London.
Yup.
It's time.
I can hear Lord Strongheart. Can you?
Yes, it sounds as though he's talking to someone.
Is everything in place?
I had a private compartment on the train so I could check all the paperwork.
It's...
Kazuma-sama!
Ah, your timing is impeccable.
It is? What?
No doubt you have heard the sickening news about the Reaper's latest devilry.
Yes, even though it's not his fault, I'm sure.
I'm sure you don't believe it, of course. I'm sure you don't believe it, of course, though, Lord Strongheart. That Lord Van Zeeks could have done that. Oh my gosh, I can't speak. That Lord Van Zeeks could have done such a thing to Inspector Gregson.
I believe only in the facts. And the facts in this case point to one thing. the unavoidable accusal of Lord Van Zeeks for this crime. We must bring charges against the Reaper for taking the life of our legendary detective.
Oh no! Surely not!
It's a truly regrettable situation. Tomorrow, the Forensic Science Symposium finally begins. At the very least, though, we could show the world our justice system's swift and equitable processes.
So does that mean the trial is tomorrow?
Uh-huh. Precisely.
And it will be completed tomorrow.
In fact, this is a fine opportunity for introductions.
Cosima. Hi. Hi, Pastor.
Hello.
Ah, but of course, you're already acquainted, aren't you? Mr. Asogi here will be present at tomorrow's proceedings.
As a defense attorney, right?
No, as a prosecutor.
Defense attorney.
What? What Cosima? You're gonna help? You're gonna be besties at the bench,
You're
right?
facing your bestie, you dummy.
Me,
I
and
can
you.
be your bestie on the other side of the bench.
You can, yes, but we fight for the same.
Leading the prosecution.
Yeah. Wait. What? That's the most weakest one ever. All right, let me try this again.
What?
Cosima?
As I'm sure you're aware, he's a very capable practitioner of law.
Cosima-sama? A prosecutor?
Yeah.
Just standing behind him, being like,
Look at this
He's
shot.
just standing there,
menacingly.
I wanted to be cool for once.
No, Cosima, you're already cool, though.
Look at him standing back there like some sort of evil sidekick.
You think being a defense attorney?
Why do I imagine him being Squidward now? Lord Stormheart.
I'm sure you could imagine that tomorrow's trial will be closely followed all over London. In fact, no. People all over the Empire will be watching closely to see how it unfolds.
There's no salvation for anyone in a trial prosecuted by the Reaper of the Bailey. And now, the Reaper himself must stand in the dock.
Quite so. The public wants answers about the Reaper. Answers about how and why those who escaped conviction subsequently died mysterious deaths.
But Lord Van Zeeks firmly denies any involvement in such matters.
Ha ha ha.
And there have been
Can
thorough
you believe
investigation.
Yes, I do.
And so do I.
Well, have fun with that. That's all I'll say.
Well, there have been thorough investigations that have been proven him to be innocent, as you very well recall.
That's certainly true, or it has been at least, until now. No, tomorrow's trial will mark the start of a new chapter in our country's great judicial history.
Wait, what? Wait.
Uh-huh.
So he's betting on the fact that Lord Van Zeeks will actually be found guilty?
Yep.
Wow, okay.
Uh-huh.
So, Cosmo would be prosecuting tomorrow.
That's right.
What? He's a defense lawyer, Lord Strongheart.
Not anymore. Accomplished young law practitioners cannot pick and choose their roles.
I do.
No, you don't. And imagine what it will mean for the prosecution to know the strategies commonly employed by the defense.
Makes sense.
A devastating combination, wouldn't you agree?
No.
See, what I'm trying to say is that I don't want you to win at all.
So wait, you don't want me to win at all by facing me against my best friend? You know, I kind of carried the trial back at home when I was the defendant.
I got you there.
You did, and I appreciate that. I do appreciate that, but I did help you as well, right? Like we were amigos.
Now.
Quite honestly, the only reason you won that trial was because you were the defendant. You saw that blood on the plate.
Now, both of you, this bickering can be saved for court.
I've no doubt at all that Cosmo will be razor sharp as a prosecutor.
I want you to save that ferocity for the courtroom.
We want to go to bed.
Then.
Fine.
But why Cosmo-sama? There are surely many other highly skilled prosecutors in Great Britain.
Susanna, are you undermining Cosmo? No! Apologize!
But I didn't insult him.
Pathetic.
It was a personal request. I asked to be assigned to the trial.
You asked for this? But why?
Because
it'll all become clear tomorrow.
No, I can imagine. It'll all become clear tomorrow. I honestly hated Van Zeke's guts.
I'm guessing you intend to stand for the defense, don't you? Although, the Reaper appears to be turning down all offers of representation.
I'm surprised such a personal request would have been upheld. It seems unprecedented. Quite exceptional, in fact.
You are quite right, Miss Mikotoba. Tomorrow's trial will be unprecedented and exceptional in every way. After all, the accused is one of Britain's greatest prosecutors, the pride of the Empire. It would be unwise to give the public a reason to perceive it as the judiciary closing ranks.
So that's why you're happy to let a foreigner handle the prosecution?
Ryunosuke, let's see how your skills have been honed after practicing law in this land for so many months.
Cosmo,
I don't understand why you're being so hostile toward me now. This isn't going to end well, my friend. I'm the protagonist of this game. It's not going to end well for you.
Oh yes. We noticed that there was a gun at the scene of Inspector Gregson's death.
Don't question it.
I know. Do you know if it belongs to Lord Van Zeke's?
That would be a question for the lead detective investigating the scene.
Well, the thing is, she wasn't sure, so she told me I should ask somebody higher up who might know. Duh.
That's right, Mr. Naruhodo. Be direct. Show who's boss.
It's certainly a model that's issued to all personnel involved in law enforcement, yes. Which includes prosecutors, as I'm sure you can imagine.
In that case, it could actually have belonged to the victim.
No, don't get the, not with these silly, don't be silly. Not with these silly ideas.
What?
Gregson had his gun on his person, you stupid.
My lord.
Right, my apologies.
He is very stupid, remember that.
Yes.
He's an idiot.
Gregson's alive. I hear his voice calling me an idiot once more.
I'm not alive, you fool. I'm just in your head.
Of course you are.
See, you're an idiot.
See,
I wish I'll never run out of fishing trips now.
It's gotten worse than I thought.
Yes, ever since McGilded, it's been getting worse. Well.
Oh, look, you have a room in your head.
So what about Lord Van Zeke's? Please just tell me about Lord Van Zeke's! Just tell me about Lord Van Zeke's, I'm begging you!
He claims it's currently not in his possession.
What?
according to his story, he lost it. In short, it's more than a little suspicious.
Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be?
But just because the gun in question is the same type as the defendant's is no proof that it's actually his. We could use fingerprints.
No. Oh, no. Of course not. No.
Fancy wax gloves, so that actually wouldn't work.
Nevertheless, the situation is grave for Lord Bansies.
Well, anyways, I want to talk to my bestie now. Bestie!
No.
I'm sorry for all the worry I've caused you, but it'll be all right now.
Has your memory... has your memory completely returned?
Yes, completely. I remember everything.
Yay.
Including what I was coming here to do.
Right.
Kazuma-sama, I can't tell you how happy I am to see you alive and well like this. But...
After this trial, you won't be happy.
What do you mean?
Nothing. I said nothing.
But how did you come to be here in London when you were suffering from amnesia?
Amnesia?
It was the voice. This past year.
Wait a minute.
It was me, you fool.
Wait, voice. You mean...
It was me.
Oh, no.
Did it sound Irish?
Oh, no.
Awesome. Did the voice sound Irish?
It takes a lot of voices. It takes the form of a lot of voices.
Oh, wait, you hear it
How's
too?
it going, laddie? You missed me a long time, huh? I'm gonna kill you now! After what you did me, you put me in that godforsaken... What was that vehicle called? See, I've been dead for so long, I don't even know what it's called! You burned me alive!
That's the fake.
Oh.
Fake.
Oh,
Not
crap,
even real.
I guess she knows my voice.
The key is to ignore it.
But you wasn't ignoring it, you idiot!
You two are cursed.
I thought it was the only
Anyways,
one
let's
that
move
heard
the script on. Let's move the script.
I thought I was the only one that heard this.
See, the first symptom is voices in your head, and then, well, you know what? I'll let you both figure it out.
Then you start looking at the air and thinking someone's in front of you.
We'll talk about it later. This past year,
You're right.
I've been hearing it in my head constantly, saying the same thing over and over.
Oh god, this is great.
Go to London. That's where your destiny awaits.
Hey!
Oh, there, me boy.
Go to London. That's where your destiny awaits, me boy.
It was that voice that guided me here to London.
I'm so sorry for what's happened.
Anyway, my memory might have returned to me. But there's something that won't return the way it was before.
Uh-huh.
Huh? What do you mean?
I'm a prosecutor now, so I'm sure our paths will cross again very soon.
Defense attorneys are overrated.
Uh-huh. It's true.
It doesn't look like we're going to glean much more here.
Well, thank you very much, Lord Strongheart.
Remember, tomorrow's trial will go down in our empire's history. There's much you could learn from the public gallery.
So I'm basically going to be called an idiot and all.
Say hi to McGilded for me.
Oh, what?
Oh, I'll say it again. You're an idiot.
You shush up, Gregson. You continue to be occupied in my head.
Oh, stop being an idiot.
Ryunosuke, ignore them. Ignore the voices.
Oh, okay, Cosmo.
You can't ignore me.
Sorry to have taken up so much of your time. We'll see ourselves out.
Hold it!
Hold it!
Huh?
Before you go, Ryunosuke,
Oh, what is it, Kazuma?
I just wanted to thank you.
Kazuma-sama, what?
You took my determination to heart and brought it with you over the ocean in my stead. And you carried out my role to perfection.
You always were intent on studying British law in order to change our own justice system. It was your dream, and Mr. Naruhodo didn't want that to die with you.
Yes, but I had another purpose for coming here.
Oh!
Oh.
I actually have a favor to ask.
Which is?
This trial I'll be prosecuting tomorrow. I'd like you to be there to see how it ends. Right in front of me, as the defense counsel.
Why? What's this all about?
I know you have what it takes.
But Lord Van Zieks would never put his fate in my hands.
On the contrary, he recognizes your talent.
He does? What?
It's not easy to see behind the facade sometimes. Here, have a look at this. Photograph.
Oh, wholesome.
That's me. Hey, that's me.
That's Lord
I'm
Van
dead.
Zieks and Inspector Gregson.
That's me.
I'm dead now.
Yeah, Inspector Gregson.
And a photograph that must have taken some time ago by the look of it.
The left is probably Clint.
That is indeed Clint on the left.
And who's the third person?
Mr. McGill.
It was displayed very prominently in the detective's office.
In Gregson's office, you mean?
Yes. What I'm trying to say is, if you really think you can trust for the Reaper, you might find that some straight talking makes him take a different view. Take it.
Gregson's photograph has been entered into the court record. I don't understand. Why are you giving me this? Why am I asking this? Why? He's your best friend. He doesn't hate you. Ryunosuke, this is like the one person that does not hate you, or just teases you, or gaslights you. He genuinely cares. What are you doing? What are you questioning?
Just wait for the trial.
I know he's probably gonna rip me
That's all I
apart.
gotta say.
He's gonna
I
rip me
don't
apart.
hate you.
But it's fine.
I don't hate
Just
you.
hurry, Ryunosuke. Visiting hours at the prison are almost over.
What are you doing, Kazuma?
All right. Bye. See you, bestie.
Goodbye.
Knock, knock. We're back.
Knock, knock. Open up the door.
1st November, local prison cell 1. Lord Van Zieks is still reading that letter. How long does it take to read a letter?
I'm illiterate.
We've been gone quite some time, though.
We've quite gone.
Either he's an incredibly slow reader, or it's an incredibly long letter.
Or he has nothing else to entertain himself with.
Or he just keeps rereading it because it's funny. I might even be able to read English faster than he can.
I was intending to ignore you entirely, like last time.
Yeah?
But I can't turn a deaf ear to such an insulting Nipponese.
Well, it gets you to talk to me. But, sorry. I didn't think you'd hear that. I'm hard of hearing.
I had the case notes brought to me in secret. I was reading them to pass the time.
Oh.
Yes. We heard that your trial is set for tomorrow.
Which is none of your business.
It is our business. So, have you found a lawyer?
How many times must I reiterate the same thing? This is nothing to do with you.
So, what if I said, no, it does?
In other words, no.
We were just talking to Lord Strongheart, and the prosecutor for your trial has been decided.
I'd expect nothing less, though I have no idea who it is.
It's going to be Cosmo Asogi.
Asogi!
Yeah, mm-hmm. It's Asogi. It's our apprentice. It's ironic.
Well, that made the color drain from his face, though.
Whatever remaining color that was on his face.
Well then. It seems I'm gonna have to engage in a conversation with you again after all.
So would you like me to defend you?
No.
Would you like me to defend you?
Maybe.
10 years ago, my older brother, who was the director of prosecutions at the time, was murdered. And the killer, as you know, was a visiting student from the Far East. Not a single day goes by when I don't curse the name of Sogi!
The irony is he was your apprentice.
He was your apprentice.
I did not know that!
He was your apprentice. But wasn't he a nice guy?
He didn't even do anything substantial!
He helped you.
He opened my bottles!
And also went through cases, gone through sort of legal documents, went through literally every single thing that you could
Honestly,
think
I
of.
could have done it. I could have done it myself. I've been doing that for 10 years now.
Yeah, but you did ask for help.
I was given help by Strongheart.
Yes, and? Did you reject it?
Yes.
It was an order.
Order. So you could have rejected it and just like. Here's what I'm saying.
Like a
You didn't
That's
have
not
to
how
make
orders
him.
work, you Nipponese boy.
You didn't have to make him order to do anything. You could have just let him sit there and do nothing, but you actually gave him stuff to do. Am I wrong?
They got you there.
Got him.
It could have been anyone else.
Yes, and it was a Sogi, and he was a nice guy, and he did all that stuff for you. So, yeah, get wrecked, fool.
Naruhodo, do you think you want to, like, say that to him?
Hosoto. You're probably right. I am gonna regret this later on by getting, like, 5 punches in the face by everybody that I know. But, like, I've already gotten punched and mentally scarred anyway, so it's fine.
Anyways, Genshin Isogi
You're lucky I don't have my gun.
Do it.
Okay, Mr. Naruhodo. Genshin Isogi was Kazuma-sama's father. Just understand where Lord Van Zieks is coming from.
So what cruel twist of fate this is now, 10 years later? The man's son is to crucify me in some kangaroo court.
I still don't understand why Lord Strongheart apprenticed Kazuma to you.
It's what he does. No doubt he knew of the young man's true identity from the outset.
But what could he have been hoping to achieve?
And let's not forget that it was only 8 days ago that Kazuma recovered from his amnesia. Why would Lord Strongheart assign this trial to somebody like that? Because it's a foreigner!
It's Sogi. That name is the very epitome of my bane. The bane that is you, Nipponese.
Will you stop hating us?
Right. Your hatred of us, all of us Japanese. That apparently goes generalizing to every single one of us, even though I had nothing to do with it.
In fact, helped you out. Anyways, whatever.
I'd only just been appointed as a prosecutor when it happened 10 years ago. My brother Clint, the director of prosecutions, was hunting down a mass murderer.
The so-called professor.
Assigned to the investigation as his partner.
Oh, that's the Z key, a stretching.
Was a certain visiting students dispatched from Scotland Yard.
And that was Genshin Isogi?
Exactly. I developed a deep respect for the man. He seemed noble-minded and chivalrous in the extreme to me. But none of us saw the true nature of the man. So I lost everything when it happened.
Oh, this music.
My esteemed brother, the people I believed in, any semblance of right's prevailing over wrong.
Oh, how awful.
To avenge my brother, I prosecuted in Isogi's trial. It wouldn't ordinarily have been allowed, but I beleaguered the ascribed prosecutor till he consented.
AKA, he punched him in the face. Concede, let me do it!
What do you mean by ascribed prosecutor?
The man in charge of the Professor case inquiry, Lord Mail Strongheart.
Wait, what? Lord Strongheart?
He was a highly accomplished prosecutor, but he agreed to relinquish the trial to me and act as my advisor instead. Since that time, he's the one person to whom I felt indebted.
I'm sure he must have seen your zeal for the case.
Zeal.
Seen your zeal for the case and recognized your potential as a prosecutor.
Anyway, time passed, but then earlier this year, who should arrive in London but you? And of all things, as a lawyer.
But not a murderer. I felt your animosity the first time I ever faced you in the courtroom. Your obvious deep loathing of us Japanese.
I kept telling myself it was illogical. But for so many years, that hatred had festered inside me. I could no longer control it.
And I can understand why. Now I know the history.
But in the same way that I've long felt that Nippon needs to be the bane of my life. To Kazuma Asogi, I am the bane of his. The Reaper who sent his father to the gallows.
I mean, it's well deserved. He murdered like so many people. Like, it's fine. It's understandable.
He's looking for revenge, and he intends to take it in court tomorrow.
Fantiques, you were there when he cut his father in half! He does not care!
I think that's a Japanese thing. Have you seen Danganronpa 3?
Yes.
Do you remember what Munakata did?
Who?
Munakata. The
tall gray hair always was like,
yes.
Makoto, you swine or whatever. But yes.
Yeah. You know what he did to what's her face? I'm trying not to spoil it.
Chisa?
Steve Buscemi.
Chisa?
Junko.
This is of utmost importance. Oh, I don't remember that part, actually. But, okay.
Anyway.
I mean, I thought that was something like rejecting or whatever, but okay. Oh, right. I don't think so, but okay.
Gregson's transferred to the Paris Police Prefecture. Actually, no, not Paris. It's Canada. The Canadian Police Prefecture had finally been arranged for the coming month. But he'll never make it to Canada now. It's a tragedy.
Oh, what a shame. No Canada, the country that doesn't exist. Oh yes, come to think of it, he did mention something about that, didn't he?
I wonder, does it happen often? Being transferred internationally, I mean.
It's the first time I ever encountered it.
Oh!
The Canadian police force welcoming an English detective is almost inconceivable.
What, did he have a broken arm while doing so?
Who knows? I can't imagine what kind of magic Gregson must have worked to put that arrangement in place.
It sounds like that mystery has even the Reaper perplexed.
Stop talking about me.
Especially with a broken arm.
Alright.
I'm afraid to say that we were very ignorant about Inspector Gregson's standing. We hear that he was considered something of a legend at Scotland Yard.
Alright, that's my music.
Again, it was 10 years ago.
I'm not dead!
It was 10 years ago that he first made a name for himself.
I'm quite alive, sir. You'll be dead in a moment.
By uncovering a decisive piece of evidence that exposed the professor's identity. If it wasn't for Gregson's singular approach to the case, the discovery would have never been made.
What sort of approach?
After my brother's life was taken, the inspector pushed for a full autopsy.
He slapped some fish and chips at somebody's face and it worked. It worked.
Oh my! 10 years ago?
Why is that so surprising?
Autopsy was considered a desecration of the body at the time and rarely performed. And my brother was of course a noble. That made the idea of it even more unthinkable. But something Gregson had dug up in his investigations made him determined it was necessary. His powerful conviction somehow influenced the House of Lords, and as a result, I could avenge my brother's death.
So, you must have had a great confidence in the inspector's abilities then.
Because they were all idiots. They didn't want to do basic police procedure. They're idiots. All of you are idiots.
Wow, you're even calling Van Zeeks an idiot?
He's an idiot.
Wow.
Okay.
And it's even more inconceivable that you would have taken his life.
Well, it's not like you can do anything. I'm dead.
I don't have confidence in anyone.
Oh.
See?
And I'm sure Gregson felt the same way.
Yeah, you being an idiot.
I've no doubt he thought of me only as the ominous Reaper, just like the rest of London.
Doubt
Ominous
that,
idiot.
but it's more than that, less, whatever.
What really went on between Lord Van Zeeks and Gregson, I wonder? What was the true nature of their relationship? Why is he being a tsundere? Stop being a tsundere.
Stop it. Get some help. About the gun used to shoot the inspector that was found at the scene.
Yes. That's not mine.
Really? Because common opinion seems to be that it is, even though I believe you.
Of course it would be. What do you expect me to say to that?
I don't know, the game says for me to say things about, I don't know.
Lord Strongheart informs us that you claim to have misplaced your firearm.
As embarrassing as that is, I'm afraid it's true.
When did you lose it then?
That, I don't know.
Oh!
I was issued with a revolver when I first became a prosecutor 10 years ago. I must have stowed it somewhere, I suppose. Or left it somewhere, perhaps.
Well, let's be real here. Swords are better than guns, aren't they?
It's basically gone.
Naruhodo, you're an idiot.
What?
You have something in common with Lord Van Zeeks after all, Miss Naruhodo. A talent for misplacing things.
And being
No.
an idiot.
No. This has nothing to do with me. Don't drag me into it.
Well, I guess you could be an idiot.
No, stop. You don't have the spirit of Gregson in you. Besides, I already hear him enough.
Don't make the mistake of associating me with this Nipponese.
Oh dear. The rift is very wide, isn't it?
So it's not decisive evidence, clearly. But it doesn't look good, that's for sure.
All right. Van Zeeks, be our friend.
Look at this gun I found.
Be our friend. Lord Van Zeeks, we came by this old photograph.
Where did you get that?
Your smiling is adorable. Anyways, yeah.
It was taken when I became a qualified prosecutor. It's almost unbelievable. I assumed it was long lost.
Is the man on the left there? Clint?
Yes, that's my brother, Clint.
The details of Gregson's photograph have been updated in the court record.
Had to be, really.
Apparently, this picture was prominently displayed in Gregson's office. He had a deep respect for you, you know. Were you aware of that?
Respect? That's nonsense!
No. We've heard... Oh, okay. No. We've heard someone attest to it very clearly.
Inspector Gina Lestrade, no less.
It was me, lad! Me!
Believe it or not, Van Zeeks, you're actually cared for, so you can stop shunning people away.
Well, maybe once, yes. There was a time things were like that. We were brothers in arms, jovially discussing the future of justice and such other fluffy subject matter.
Fluffy.
Fluffy.
That was a nice glimpse of the past. I thank you.
I feel as though I got a nice glimpse of the past then, too. There was a glimmer of light in his eyes. A brief twinkle. An insight into the true nature of this man known to all as...
What are you laughing about now?
Okay.
Why is this so funny?
Because
You're a horrible person.
Because I'm imagining editing this. All right. Like, I'm imagining editing this in the back of my head. So I gotta add twinkles in these eyes now.
No, you don't have to do that.
Nine, I got a better idea. You don't need to add twinkles in his eyes. Just add big gilded in his eyes.
No.
It'd be easier.
An insight into the true nature of this man known to all as the stone-cold Reaper of the Bailey.
Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh! That's the first time he's ever used my actual name! Oh my gosh!
I've lost all confidence in my country's justice system. I don't trust the police, the judiciary, or lawyers. But there's still one thing I'm willing to believe in.
What's that?
That which you see in the eyes of another across the courtroom. A simple determination to know the truth.
Lord Van Zeeks.
From the very first time we clashed in the Bailey almost a year ago now, I couldn't deny it, even though I clearly wished I could. Here is a loathsome Nipponese who has absolute integrity as a lawyer.
Yes!
There are only two other men I've known with that same look in their eyes. My brother, Clint, and Genshin Asogi.
Uh-oh.
Wait, was Genshin Asogi a lawyer or just a police officer?
He was a detective.
Detective? Okay.
The man he idolized and the man who betrayed his trust in the most hideous way.
Can I be number 3?
You are. When you showed me that photograph just now, it reminded me.
You mean... No, Rinosuke. He...
This photograph.
Look at this photo.
Look at this photograph!
Back then, I was able to laugh. I was free of the shackles of mistrust that plague me now. I look to the future with hope. Since then, I've protected myself against betrayal by refusing to trust anyone. But at times, the mire into which I've sunk makes it almost impossible to breathe.
God, I can relate.
Thanks for ruining that moment, Megan.
So sorry.
So, Mr. Naruhodo, I want to believe in that look in your eyes. I need to believe it.
I need you to believe in it.
In tomorrow's trial, will you advocate for me?
Nah.
Of course I will. It would be an honor.
Yeah.
I'm so pleased, Miss Naruhodo. You actually did not mess this up.
Then my life is in your hands.
It is in very safe hands. Now, where
Here
did I
we
put that,
go.
my badge?
But Lord Van Zeeks, that must have been an incredibly hard thing to ask. Which is why I simply cannot let the man down. Tomorrow, in the Old Bailey, against my old friend Cosmo. Let's go! We do this! We doing this, boys and girls! Woo!
Even though I'm the only girl here. Yay!
Let's do this, boys! Woo! Next week.
Now let's go through that again.
Yeah, let's do it again.
Do it again. Very good.
Beta jingle? Did I just hear that right?
That's actually just a cut down version of Naruhodo's one of Naruhodo's scrapped objection themes.
Really?
Oh,
It's
wow.
literally just a beta jingle? Huh.
It was perfect for it. I just had to shorten it a touch.
Huh. Anyways, it gets really intense with the trial.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And considering there is an episode 5 or chapter, whatever, what do they call them? Episodes? I don't know what
Episodes in this game.
Yeah. This is gonna be a really really long case. Obviously,
Yeah.
it's if you mash both together, 4 and 5's runtime. Oh my god, it's so
80
long.
years.
It's gonna take a bit. I said that if we don't do any more breaks without DGS, we'll be finished September 23rd. I said.
I think. I don't know. But so basically a month. So we have a month to get through this.
It's technically 2 because we're right at the start of this month.
I see.
Yeah, but it's really great. I mean, it's really great.
I mean, it started great. Vanzeeks, Kazuma.
I can't
Holmes
wait for
with
the
blue hair.
Kazuma actually has another theme that you'll hear in the trial. He's got like 3 themes.
3 themes.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. You've heard 2. Technically 3 already. There's that one song from the cutscene that I actually shortened and made his reminiscence theme.
But yeah, he has his own prosecutor version of his theme as well, which will debut, and it's easily one of my favorite tracks in the game. So you can look forward to that.
Well, I can't wait to watch that.
Watch it. Hear it.
Watch it.
Hear it.
Play it.
Twist it. Pull it.
Shout it.
Scream at it.
Give it a guinea. Burn it. Anyway, so
kill it.
Anyways, I'm so happy for this. So, subscribe to the people at the bottom left and follow them. You have to. It's a requirement.
Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah.
Tomorrow there's probably not going to be a stream because I have something else. I know. I'm sorry. There's no Genshin Asogi.
Not Genshin.
There's no Genshin Sogi. So oh well.
Asogi Impact.
There will be one Sunday, which honestly I think I might do 2 because I have really shot myself in the foot this month with Genshin and the timing of it. So I may do a double stream. Maybe.
Ooh.
Huge maybe. Huge maybe. But we'll see how that works out. So yeah. That'll begin if I do decide to do it either 2 or 3 p.m. EST. So, with that, thank you all so much for watching. And I hope to see you in the next video or stream. Or whatever. I don't know. My outro changes every single time. So anything else you guys want to say? No?
Me boy.
Bye.
Boy.